Welcome back to Nintagious. Taro, Miami, how you guys doing tonight? Anyone else lurking about? Good to have you, of course. Let's see what sort of trouble we can get into here tonight. I don't fully remember, like... This is kind of why I don't like playing, like, games like this on an only weekly basis, because, like, I kind of forget what we're doing by the time we get back to it, which is, like, can be kind of bleh. Let me do... Okay, there we go. Alright, so last time we went through... We did up through the 3rd dungeon. We got the Pegasus boots, and then... I think after that we just did a bunch of chamber dungeons. And then called it quits. Hey Samuel, how's it going? Thanks for stopping in. Man... I wish I could go to sleep. I want to go back to sleep. I'm fucking tired. Let's see what this guy said. When you play instrument to the desert. Okay. I thought I remembered him saying something about... Oh, cool, it saves these two. Or no, this just shows you which rooms you have unlocked. That's still pretty neat, though. I thought he said something about a waterfall, but maybe there's a waterfall in the desert that I need to look for. Okay. Whoops. I need the hook shot to get over that way. Well, there's a few, like, sidetracky things I want to do first anyway, I think. The Pegasus boots allow me to, like, obtain a few things that I was not able to obtain before, so we go and do that first. Which means we first have to make it... Do I need Pegasus boots for that? I can try and get that. For the most part, I want to come back to the main village first, I think. And why is there not a warp point there? I don't know. I mean, there's one kind of close-ish, I guess. Yeah, that's closer. Let's just take that one. You're confused? I can't really help you because I don't really remember the final boss. But most stuff in this game is just like, remember the Zelda formula and you'll probably be fine, so... I feel like the biggest trap that, like, always confuses me in Zelda games is betrayal of that formula. Like, the whole Zelda formula is, like, you go to a dungeon, you get a new item, and then all of the stuff in that dungeon, you typically need that item to solve it. And then every now and then, they'll throw a puzzle in there that needs another item from a different dungeon, and like sometimes you don't think of that because of the fact that you're so locked into the thought process of you gotta use this new item that you kind of forget that the old items were a thing. Sometimes that completely like throws me for a loop, so it might be something like that. I don't know. Yeah, I get it, Samo. I have a lot of streamers that I can't, like, ever watch. Because they're live, like, in the middle of the day while I'm sleeping. It sucks. Alright, let me see. We do have to save up for the bow. I wonder if that is, like, important. Like, if I have to do that before I continue. If I can manage it, that might be a good idea. Alright, so I think I can do this now. Yep. I was trying to do this just by jumping over them the first night, and it was like... It was doable, but the jump mechanic is like a little jank. That's gonna help towards getting that bow. Got the ocarina. You should learn to play many songs. Well, okay. That's just a thing I have for now, then. Okay. Where's the house I'm thinking of? I think it's that one. Relax, Bow Wow. It's nice to see you again, too, I guess. Boink. Hidden Power of Color. Do you want to read this book? There's a new world of color under the 5 gravestones. That looks important. I should maybe write that down. That might go into my memories, but I still feel like I should maybe write that down. Just to be safe. We do it, or we doing it old school. Okay. Try with all your might and you may open a new path. Are you worthy to receive the power of color? What's this world of color about? Maybe you should try it and see. I agree. Honestly, have you played Awakening before, Taro? And how do you feel about Zelda in general? I don't think I know, like, your stance on the franchise. If you've played Awakening and you just really like classic Zelda in general, then you'll probably love this game. If you don't really care for it, you're probably not gonna like this game. It's very just unapologetically classic Zelda, and if you're expecting it to do something different, it doesn't. It like at all. It's a very, very good remake, I think. Now, granted, I'm not that far into it, so I don't want to judge it too hard, but I think it's a very excellent and accurate remake. But if you're expecting it to like revitalize the formula and fix something that you think is broken, it's not going to do that. It's a very what you see is what you get kind of game. Like, although I feel like one thing they did improve on, I think, is the combat. It's kind of interesting. Where am I going? Oh no, go over that way. Like, I always felt in top-down Zeldas that shields were kind of worthless. But I feel like they actually made it, like, really good in this. And I'm not sure what they changed exactly that made it, like, oh, damn, I gotta use my shield constantly. I don't think I can get that. I can get this, though. I think I heard something about how... So when you Pegasus boot jump, you can make it across 3 blocks, 3 tiles, or whatever. I think I heard something about how speedrunners have already figured out that you can cross 4, but you have to have, like, pixel perfect timing. It's like really hard to do. It's not intended in any stretch of the imagination. So I could get that one right now, but I'd have to get like really good at Pegasus booting. Where's my... I have a honeycomb right now. Okay. I was gonna say, how far along am I in that quest chain? I don't think there was much else up here. I kind of want to check to remind myself, because I don't know, maybe there was, and maybe I didn't mark it on the map. That was the wrong button. And that was Chat Kills. I mean, if you enjoyed Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, you'd probably still like this. But if you're worried about like about not liking the top-down approach, you have Switch Online, right? I'd say just play Link to the Past and see like what you think about it, and if you like it or if you don't. I think my biggest gripe with this game is that the $60 price tag seems completely insane. I wish it wasn't so expensive. I feel like that's a really steep price. I think that's gonna make it hard for like it's gonna make it hard for people like new players to pick it up and be like, oh yeah, I'll drop that much money on it. A lot of new players aren't gonna be willing to do that, and a lot of Breath of the Wild fans might be willing to do it, and then they're not gonna like it because this is like not Breath of the Wild at all. Yeah, look at that loot. We might have enough for that freaking bow already. Not quite. It's 980, I think it was. Cool. I'm glad I came this way. The big thing about this game that's, like, kind of odd to me, because I didn't expect this to be a thing that would make me say, like, hey, here's an idea, is, like, the core gameplay is, like, really fun. And by core gameplay, I mean, like, just running around and fighting things. I feel like they should take this engine and they should make a roguelike with it. I think they should just make a... just run around and find things to kill and find dungeons to do and just have it all randomly be generated. Like, I think that would be, like, a lot of fun just exploring these randomly generated maps, like, indefinitely. I think just the gameplay of this would be fun in that endless loop. And I'm kind of surprised that nobody's really done it. I can't really think of a roguelike that's, like, specifically Zelda-like, you know? I feel like someone would have thought of that. I don't know. This is the way I'm supposed to go. Oh, I'm all the way back up here. This is where we fucking started. Whoops. Oh well. Not much up here. But yeah, if you're concerned about, like, if you'll like the top-down, like the 2D formula, there's nothing 2D about this, really. But, you maybe know what I mean. If you're concerned that you're not gonna like that, I'd say just check out A Link to the Past on SNES Online. You guys know I don't like A Link to the Past, but it's still a readily available option for trying Zelda titles, basically. That was dumb. How did I not fall? Oh well. Oh, you did play A Link Between Worlds? You'd probably like this then. I don't think it's as big of a game, though. I don't know how, snooty you can get about, like, game length. I don't know how much that matters to you. I feel like a lot of people are probably gonna beat this game in, like, under 20 hours, and they're gonna be like, oh, what a ripoff. Like, they're probably not gonna be satisfied unless they already liked the game or just really like Zelda games in general. How do I do that? Fucking rich, man. Fucking rich. Can I bomb those? Those look kind of bombable, don't they? Nope. Disregard that. See, the problem is Nintendo games don't really go on sale super often. So, I'd say, yeah, wait for the sale, but you might be waiting a while. How often does, like, Mario Kart 8 go on sale? And when it does, it's only for, like, 50 bucks. Like, it's still, like, crazy expensive. Man, this is already starting to bother my ears. I'm not gonna lie. There we go. That should be alright. Okay, so there wasn't a whole lot to do up there yet. Could I have walked through that water? Because that looks kind of shallow up there, actually. Let's go this way first, and then maybe we'll go back up. Oh, right, wasn't it that I have to get the key for the waterfall in the desert? Maybe? Maybe I'm crazy. Yeah, like, this is just... Yeah, that's just a nope. Activate that. I'll go in here. Hey Logan, how's it going? Fine. Fine. I didn't want to come this way anyway. No, I can't jump over those. It wouldn't be that easy. Jerk. I mean, I'm even probably going to be pretty thorough with my playthrough, and I still expect it to only hit like 20 or 30 hours. Which, again, I look at games like slightly differently than some people do, so 30 hours out of this might still be like, for you, that might be like, oh, that's great. Like, if the experience is really good, then that's still great. I'm kind of in the middle there. Like, I guess I could see myself playing this game multiple times. I could see myself playing this again in, like, a couple of years. So, I think ultimately it is going to be worth it in the long run, but... Thanks, owl dude. I just realized you can't move with the D-pad. That seems odd, doesn't it? I mean, the D-pad doesn't do anything else, so why wouldn't they just do that? Alright. Well, we can go back down to the graveyard. There's the 5 graves they're talking about, I'm pretty sure. There's also whatever this is over here. There was a heart here at one point, but I got that one. Hey Volpe, how's it going? I don't remember where this takes me. Let's check that out. Ah, that's right over here. Which now I know I can do this, actually. I was watching somebody else play, and... That hit me? Alright, whatever. Oh, that was the wrong button. I thought I needed the hook shot for this. God, you need, like... I am pressing jump, I swear. I swear to you, I am pressing jump. There. Holy cow. Oh, yeah, I thought I needed the hook shot for that, so I skipped it the one time I was here, but... is there anything over... I don't... Where's this take me? Ah, that brings me over here, so this pin can go away. Is no longer important. It's the weirdest looking zombies, like, ever. I don't know what to do with that yet. Whose house is that? What's that house there for? Let's take a look at that. There's also a glowy there. Don't you have to like play the ocarina there? Maybe not yet. Hi. Oh right, Crazy Tracy. I swear, if you tell me something that I already know, I'm gonna lose it. I'll tell you a secret that will make you strong, and she's gonna be like, if you hold your button, you can charge up a spin attack and just destroy everything. And I'm gonna be like, are you kidding me? they didn't fix the... I mean, I guess that makes sense that they wouldn't fix that. I'm surprised that wasn't fixed in yellow, though. That's surprising to me. Okay, so this way. So... Oh, wait, no, I got it. I'm dumb. Reset that. You are all the worst. Do you just not die? This one goes up. Gasp. Get out of here. Color dungeon! This is the color dungeon, and we're the color guard. You'll need magic powder to get anywhere in here. Say the word and I'll sell you some. I have some, that's fine. Do you have magic powder? If not, turn back now. No. I'm good. So this is an interesting dungeon in this game, because the very concept of this dungeon was that they were like, you kind of needed a Game Boy Color to play it. If you had an original Game Boy, everything just kind of blended together and you couldn't figure anything out. Also, this looks super suspect. But it's nothing. Sad. Like, these were all the same color if you were playing on a normal Game Boy, so you just couldn't. Unless you knew what to do already. But therefore, in this version, it's like it's almost not a puzzle. You know what I mean? Because now everything's like crazy HD anyway, so. But it's still cool it's in here, so. Oh, I forgot these were a thing. Again, all the tiles would have been the same color, and I would have been, like, having no idea which ones were gonna kill me. Okay. Dickbag. Oh, I can lift them. Even better. Hey View, how's it going? This is the dungeon that was only in the deluxe version of Link's Awakening on Game Boy Color. That's what I was just talking about. Like all of the puzzles were designed around you had to be able to see them in color to be able to do them. Therefore, in this version of the game, they're kind of like free puzzles because everything's crazy HD and it's not that novelty is like completely lost. But yeah, it's like a side dungeon on that note, so you can kind of find it whenever you find it. Like, those slime guys, like, blend into the floor on the, if you're playing it on an original Game Boy, so you just, like, kind of have to be eagle-eyed to see them. I don't have any pots in my house to destroy. Because I destroyed them all. Or did I never have any pots? We'll never know. We'll never know. What was I gonna say? Oh, what does it give you if it's a side dungeon? It's a choice of 2 different upgrades. I don't know which one I'm gonna take. Because I kind of forget exactly what they do. Okay, jerks. Nailed it. It's a big dungeon, too. Holy cow. Do we go this way, or do I want to go back that way? Let's go this way. We're here. Hi. I am no weakling. Your pitiful sword is no match for me. Well, that's a bit of a problem. Ow. Nat. Got him. Yikes, I am dying. To say this punk has a lot of fucking health. Thank you for the fairy. BT dubs. Damn, boss key already? Okay. Cool. Yeah, basically I know one is more attack and one is more defense. I just can't remember like which one is like kind of more worthwhile. I seem to remember one is like way better than the other. If you stop and think about it. But I forget. So I gotta get there and find out. Well, check this guy out. What a greedy fool. You want more power? A buffoon like you might as well give up and go home. Well, you're a buffoon. I don't know, I got nothing. Yeah, it sounds pretty shortish, but it sounds like one of those, like, experience games. Like one of those very unique experience games. I actually don't know what to do. Try and bomb him, I guess. Okay. Fuck these troll-ass rocks. I've always hated the rocks in Zelda games because they do that. They're just like... They just move about randomly. You have no idea where they're gonna go. Look at that shit. That one, like, aimed for me. Okay. That's enough of you. again, I will take that because I'm getting my ass kicked. Later. Let's go this way. Oh boy. Oh wait, this is actually like super easy. Isn't it? Maybe not. Maybe not as easy as I thought. Wait, nope. Nailed it. I don't know. It's a good question, View. I need to get another bottle somewhere. Fuck yo pot. Oop. Not like I need it. I don't have a key, so yeah, I wasted my time. Oh, hey, look at that. But my compass didn't bleep, 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 bleep. Oh, because I think that's only, it only points out keys, not other things. Fuck this. Well, that ain't good. Are you serious? Pick it up. There we go. That both sucks and is cool, Logan, I guess. I've not really done that many raids. Back when I lived in Virginia, like, there were enough people around that played that, like, I could have done raids, but that was, like, when the raids were fresh and they were, like, completely broken and, like, didn't work half the time. I feel like that puzzle was overly elaborate and didn't slow me down at all. Hi. This is safe. I'm safe. Okay. Yeah, I've done a few here, but I only do the small ones because, like, when I was going out to play, it was always, like, first thing in the morning, so there weren't that many other people playing. Oh, I just have to hit him, okay. When he said, I'm safe, I was like, okay, that means I have to hit him with something special, right? Looks like he... Step back, take your time. Oh, yikes, this just got stupid. Oh, I get it. Again, this is something that would have tricked you in the original game. Because if you were trying to play this dungeon on a normal Game Boy, you wouldn't see him changing colors. Therefore, the dialogue is misleading you, because he's trying to tell you it's not working. Because you don't see that it's working. That's like where they were going with that boss, I think. Hi. I'll give you the power of color. If you want offense, choose red. If you want defense, choose blue. Which power do you want? I mean, I want the blue tunic. Honestly, I take a lot of damage, and I feel like things take enough... Like, I kill things fast enough already. Honestly. But I'm careless, and I get hit all the time. And blue's better. Yeah, look how many fucking hearts I have. Like, yeah, I can definitely take the hits. But even in this dungeon, I was taking like too many hits and getting into trouble. I wonder if you can come back and switch. I don't think I'm gonna say neither and risk not getting anything. Yeah, it's like I was saying earlier in the stream, I feel like the core gameplay of this game, like, really nails it. Like, just running around and exploring and fighting monsters is, like, just fun. And I feel like they should take this concept, I think it should take this engine and just make a procedurally generated Zelda game. Like, I think it would be, like, endlessly playable. Because it's, like, it's just fun. Just give me random maps, random dungeons, and stuff. Like, that'd be sick. Yeah, basically Cadence of Hyrule, except not rhythm-based. Part of me does want to say, like, I don't need you, yo, fucking tunics. I want a blue tunic. Because that sounds awesome. Yeah, I feel like things are dying fast enough already. If I remember right, the one that gives you extra power makes everything die, like, stupid fast. Like, it makes the game, like, too easy. Because everything just dies, like really easily. I might be wrong, though. Don't ask me. Like, it takes 5 minutes to decide, and then they're like, "Are you sure?" And it's now I have to decide if I'm sure. I thought you could turn off the rhythm. Wait. Half as much damage. I'm into it. Thanks, lady. Boink. Boink. Alright, now what? Oh, you can change it later? I don't know if you could do that in the original. I do have to go buy the bow, because I do have the money for that now. You're not wrong. How have I not gotten into this area yet? Because I need the hook shot to get in there. Okay. Yeah, like, it's so easy to get lost in this game because of the fact that you'll just constantly be, like... You're just kind of going, right? You're just like, ooh, what's over here? Ooh, what's over here? Ooh, what's over here? I'm gonna go fight that thing. Ooh, what's over here? How am I... Yeah, I wanted to go down this way, okay. I was right the first time. We don't pick the green rupees up because it bothers Logan. I could see people doing like challenge run 1280 rupee. I could see people doing challenge runs where they're like, I'm not taking one of the, like I'm sticking with green. God, this guy looks so shady. Doesn't he? Thanks, mister. Yeah, kind of hard mode, which you can already do heroes modes, so. Come to think of it. You have to clear, like, at least the second dungeon to get over here. Because I wonder if, like, that'd probably be the way to do hero mode, is come to the color dungeon as soon as possible and get the blue tunic, so that you don't take as much damage. But wouldn't that kind of just, like, trivialize it? What's the point at that point? He has another heart piece. Yo. And so it begins. That's not it. Nope. It's still tough because hearts don't drop. Yeah, you'd have to find a way to fix that problem. Oh crap, I don't have a lot of money. I'm gonna buy this, I'm gonna get this 50 roop first. At least your weapons don't break in this game. That's something in Breath of the Wild that I definitely didn't like. That was one of the mechanics where I was like, fuck this. You work so hard to get cool shit and then it only lasts a certain amount of time. Like, that's not a good feeling in, like, any game. I don't think I've ever been like, thank God this really cool sword I got is only gonna last for a certain amount of time, because damn, like, what would I do? Like, that would just be not fun if it didn't last forever. It's such a cool sword. Fuck. I suck at getting those. Yeah. Play again. That 50 roop, like, barely helped me. That was way off. It actually wasn't way off. It actually wasn't way off. That was actually pretty close. That was like a second or two too early. I think that was still too early. Don't go yeeting yourself out of the claw, please. Yeah, let's not do that. I'm not into it. I was about to say, why didn't I get my 50 roop? But that's because I didn't go pick it up yet. Duh. Duh. My wallet is bursting? My wallet's not bursting. In what world is that bursting? In, like, beginning of Ocarina of Time when you can only carry 50 rupees? Then sure, that's kind of bursting. But... let's go check. Does he have something wild instead of a bow now? Also, I don't even know, like, I don't think I have anything to do with the bow, but I have it, I guess. There was another heart somewhere that I needed the Pegasus boots for, and I don't remember where it was. I think I need it for this one. Otherwise, I think we're going here. I think this is, like, our current destination. Oh, right, this one. I don't know about that one. I should go turn in more seashells, too. How is that? Like, both Miami and View, and anyone else who might be playing this, I don't know if anyone else is playing it. Is there a quick travel point in town that I'm just missing? Or is there not one in town? I'm under the impression that there isn't. Which seems... I mean, I guess there's one right here. I guess that's not that big of a deal. Let's go over here. Well, yeah, I'm gonna need the bow eventually. I just don't think I need it right now. Like, I can't think of any puzzles where I was like, damn, I can't do this until I have the bow. That's is kind of my point. It doesn't immediately open anything up. It's just future-proofing. I think I'm like one short. That's unfortunate. Yeah, like, this whole thing of, like, stunning them by blocking them, that wasn't a thing in the original game, from what I remember. They definitely, like, made combat a little bit more elaborate, which I think is overall a good thing. I can kill those electric things now with the bow. That's something. Oh no, I have to be able to dive to get in there. Can I... What's over there? I don't know if I had the Pegasus boots when I was here last, so... Oh, I'm over here now. Okay. What? Owl? Oh my god. Can we not? There are two shrines, one to the north and another to the south. First head south where ancient ruins speak of it. You're such a backseater! Stop it! Let me figure that out. Fucking backseating owl. Okay, yeah, see, that's all you had to do was let me get this far and realize, maybe I shouldn't... Well, actually, I can keep going. So fuck you, maybe I'm gonna keep going, just because you backseated and told me to go fucking south first. Dick. Now we're gonna waste time, because I'm gonna have to be a fucking rebel and not do what you told me to do. Fucking backseater. Somebody ban that owl from my chat, please. Maybe he's deliberately telling me the wrong thing. I don't know about that. Hey, look at that. Yeah, like, the owl was abruptly annoying in the original game, too, honestly. Like, that's why I say this game is, like, a very good and accurate remake for better or worse. Because there are some things that were just not that great that they haven't bothered improving. They could have dialed it back on his dialogue, and they were like, nah. It's almost like they thought, if we get rid of his dialogue, fans aren't gonna be happy. Because they fondly remember his dialogue. No, we didn't. No, we didn't. Hi. Still got plenty of pep. Come see me when you feel like you can't go on. Well, fine. I mean, I can't really go anywhere here anyway. So that's the frustrating thing to me. It's like they could have just let me explore and realize, this is not where I'm supposed to be yet. But instead they were like, don't go that way, which just made me want to come this way, because who knows, I might have found something really fucking cool. I might have found it later, and then been like, damn, it would have been cool to have that late. Like, what if I found the fucking hook shot? And then I would have been like, damn, that's good. I needed that. Peace. Who's Martha? Have I been down here? I don't know, I haven't. Oh, hi. I didn't do the thing that I came down here to do. Oops. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it has a hook shot. Yeah, it has to, because, like, look at these fucking tree stumps that you're very clearly supposed to hook shot between. Like, like, duh. Unless they throw a twist and they, like, actually give you, like, a fucking magic boomerang that can warp you to where you throw it. Which they could do, but I'm pretty sure they don't. It's actually one of the reasons why I like Skyward Sword so much, because they, like, defy expectations a lot, and it's fun. Like, you'll think, oh, I need an item like this, and then they give you an item, and you're like, this is not what I was expecting at all. It's unexpected. It keeps you on your toes. Secrets are like water when it comes to bridges. I gotcha. I see it. I'm gonna put a thing here, and not one of those, and then we'll come back. I see it. Also, what am I supposed to do here? I guess, like, that's to cross to the other side? Is that what they're going for? Do I need to cross to the other side? I feel like maybe not. And hey Logan, how's it going? And Scarlet, how's it going? Oh, this is the place with the music. This is like not even ringing a bell. Where the hell am I? There's a warp point, so that's cool. Oh, that sucks, Logan. Did Sony have like another, like a big breakthrough, or? That's a walrus. That's legit a walrus. He's just kind of hanging out. Okay. It's a thing. I see a bomb wall, but there was also a thing over here. Gotta go fast. Hard tank. Oh, it's just unfortunate. Yay, heart. Boink. Boink, boink. Got him. Boink. But this is like a... Oh, no. I see. I gotcha. Oh, we're gonna bat that, but then we need the hook shot to get over there. Unless we speedrun trick across that gap with the Pegasus boots, which isn't gonna happen. So... yeah, there's not a whole lot else we can do right here, right now. Don't even think about falling in the pit, Link. Don't even... don't even. Just don't even. Okay, so we'll put that here and we'll come back later. This music's gonna be like View's new break screen or something. New ringtone. Something like that. That's helpful information. And by helpful information, I mean that told me nothing. So, you know what that means. Fuck your pots. There could have been a seashell in there, to be fair, so there was a reason I did that, believe me. Shul Donovich? The mermaid statue by Z Bay is my masterpiece. To tell you the truth is that work is not complete. The art, it's difficult for you to grasp, is it not? No, but also yes. I've definitely seen some art before where I'm like, I don't get it. That is one curvy hippo lady. Go away. And what he is painting looks nothing like a hippo lady. What is that? That is literally not that. That is like, what? Okay. I agree, Logan. That all of that sounds completely stupid and not proving a point at all. That makes it... The only point you're proving is that kids don't want to go to class. Congratulations. I'm pretty sure everybody knew that. Christine, you don't know the proper etiquette when dealing with a lady, do you? You should have brought flowers or something. Then I might be more inclined to talk with you. Who said I wanted to talk to you? Aside from the fact that I tried to talk to you. Okay. But what was that? I know I heard something. This game is so kooky. If I was like if I met somebody for the first time and they were like, you should have brought me something, I'd be like, who are you? Shut up? What? That's a bear with oven mitts and a chef's hat. Oh, he wants the honeycomb. Sure, I don't know what I need a pineapple for, but it does sound more useful than a honeycomb. I know that tub of goo is asleep right in the way to Yarna Desert. Once he's asleep, he won't budge for a long time. But hey, take little Marin and wake him up with her singing. That slob would wake up with a jump if he heard her sing for sure. Thanks, mister. And thanks for the pineapple. I guess. This looks suspect, doesn't it? Logan, shut up. Oh, man, Guy, how's it going? Riley, how's it going? Logan, your puns are unbearable. Nah. It looks like I can go through there. I should probably go back up here and continue looking around. I didn't spend much time up there at all. Because there's this, whatever this is. Should probably do that before we, like, completely leave the area. Oh, I didn't hit this, that's right. I wish you could use the right stick to, like, move the camera around. Like, to look a little bit further in one direction. It'd be kind of nice. Guess it wouldn't be too Zelda-like, but... Bug it. It looked like there was a way through here, but there definitely isn't. Yeah, definitely not. It's kind of misleading. Excuse me. And that's cool, Guy. Yeah, I saw you saying in Twain's stream last night about that you looked at Amazon and found out that they were actually willing to ship out there. Ancient ruins. Can I actually? I don't think I can actually. Yeah, they just don't. They just don't. I think I want to go that way, right? Yeah. Yeah, up this way. Get out of there, thank you. Hey, I might need arrows. What do you think? They should have had a... This is what I was talking about with, like, this game's a really good remake, but for better or worse. Like, there's some quality of life shit they could have done that would have been really cool. They should have made, like, a quick swap button. Like, that if you hold X, it brings up, like, a radial menu of all of your items, and then you can, like, switch without having to go to the menu. Like, that would have been pretty slick. Hi. Okay. No, he's not giving a shit about that. I think they just tricked me by giving me arrows. They were like, hey, you should try and hit him with an arrow. JK. They didn't tell me to come this way first, right? Because I don't really see what I'm supposed to be doing here. No, not that. That sucks. Oh, I keep pressing the wrong fucking buttons. I'm pretty sure I jumped. Yes, like Skyward Sword's radial menu. Then they could have just devoted. They could have just made one button items, and then made the other one jump. Like that would have been the solution, I think. Then just had it be like Astral Chain, where it like slows into a pause when you have the radial up. I didn't do shit. Well, I succeeded in hitting myself with that. Go me. Definitely not arrows. It's definitely not that. Can't you do it like this? I wouldn't know how to actually activate it, though. I know bomb arrows are a thing, I just don't know how to activate them in this game. I tried this, right? I keep pressing B to jump. Yeah, don't do shit. Nope. Hey Flapper, how's it going? I'll ask just this, Miami. I only want to know one thing. Am I supposed to be here? Like, am I not supposed to be here yet? Because I'm getting the feeling that I'm not supposed to be here yet. You can do it now, it's just not where it's not what I'm supposed to be doing yet. Probably gotta take the loss on that, because, like, nothing's doing anything to him. Oh, so I got here way early. Yeah, because this is definitely like a nothing does anything to him. Oh, that doesn't put me right back in the room. Hey, Looney, how's it going? The fact that they give me arrows tells me I'm supposed to be using arrows, but they were bouncing off every single time. Yeah, I'll just come back later if this is like... if I'm here way early. Yeah, I remember you saying that, guy, that you saw like a bunch of stuff on sale and you had to talk yourself down. That over there looks suspect. Well, it's not that. It's probably not as suspect as I think it is. I only have 3 so far. I've been just running around aimlessly for the past hour. I haven't really been, like, trying to do anything yet. Just exploring. I'm so content to take my time with this game because I know if I rush, I'm gonna beat it in like 20 hours, and then I'm gonna be like disappointed. If I recall correctly, playing the original Link's Awakening blind only took me like 16 hours. These things are the fucking worst. I'm pretty sure they're the worst enemy in the game. Changed my mind. Why would I? Why would I? I guess I should do this thing down here before I leave. Just in case that's important. Even though I'm going to be coming right back this way anyways, so I guess it doesn't really matter, but... Well, that's not exactly what I wanted to do. Oops. You know what? Get out of here. Get out of my way. I got the bow. Maybe I should use it. Alright, am I gonna be able to get that crate? Would you fuck off? You are the actual worst. I don't know if that is what you're supposed to do. I think I'm, like, overthinking that one. Those are probably there to be, like, hookshot targets or something instead. I'm probably definitely overthinking that. Okay, so I'm gonna go there. Yeah. Alright, let's go get Marin. Yeah, I could see spending a lot of hours on chamber dungeons. Yes, we're gonna check Trendy Game again while we're here. Same shit. You're planning on picking up Ori too, Looney? Yeah, we're probably gonna be starting that on Friday instead of Dragon Quest XI. We're gonna wait a little bit. Of course she isn't here. Of course. That all figures. That's all expected. I should be looking at these houses more, because I got that one, like, statue thing, which I think you're supposed to be putting in these houses. Yeah, because you have these things. Cheap, cheap. Yeah. It's great. Bark, bark. Is that not it? No, because that's Chow Chow. Okay. Okay, fuck your pots then. That's what you get. Why do you never get anything out of pots in this game? Like, breaking them feels so arbitrary. And of course there's not a stand thing in here for Chow Chow, which means it must go to somebody else. Okay. That's fine. I low-key just want to go fishing again. There isn't one in here. What's with this? Dark Secrets and Mysteries of Kolohent. Not really. Oh man, I didn't sleep well, if you can't tell. He doesn't have, like, yeah, you can't go in his house. Checked that one. That he was cheap. This one's Piranha Plant, I think. I don't think there was one here. Oh, there's a bunch of them in here, actually. Okay. Pokey. Boo. Spiny. Shy Guy. I literally can't find the Chow Chow one. Like, I don't think it exists. I think the game's trolling me. Oh, that sucks, guy. I had that problem in Virginia, where they're like, there was just this one part of town that just it was just dead. It was just dead. He doesn't have one. I can't believe that's 1280. Oh my god. You can make good money in the chamber dungeons, can't you? Like, that's probably the best way to make money, is to just create a dungeon with as much treasure as you can. He doesn't have one either. I probably walked right past it. If that one house had, like, 4 of them, then there was probably another one that had multiple, and I just wasn't paying attention. Worth checking. Blooper. Okay. Fuck your pots then. These were not in the original game, by the way, if anyone's curious. This is a new and unfamiliar thing. Yeah, there's none in there. There's a second one in there that I didn't notice. And that's probably where it is, because it makes the most sense. Yep. What did that do? So you don't get anything unless you probably have to place all of them. Yeah, this is totally new. This wasn't a thing in the original. So I know I got it here, which leads me to think, hey, look at that, a Goomba. And I haven't seen a stand for a Goomba. That figures. Yeah, there might have been a heart piece or something, but they definitely added a lot of stuff to this. That's way too early. Yeah, it was actually really close. Damn. Yeah, speaking of which, I should grab those rupees just to make this hurt a little bit less. So I assume you finished this, right, Flapper? It couldn't have taken you more than, like, 3 streams. Unless you were going all out on Chamber Dungeons, too. Which I realized a small thing about gaming that's starting to annoy me these days is I saw a video that was like basically saying don't bother with chamber dungeons because the 100% reward isn't worth it. And I was like, I don't 100% games because of the reward I get for 100%ing them. Maybe I'm alone in that. But when I think about 100%ing a game, I'm not thinking, I wonder what I'm gonna get out of it. What I'm gonna get out of it is the experience of playing the game. Like, I want to play the game more, that's why I'm looking to 100% it. I don't give a shit what the reward is. Like, maybe I'm alone on that? I feel like if people only 100% games because of the reward, then it's like, I feel like they're kind of doing it for the wrong reasons. I mean, it's nice to get rewarded, don't get me wrong, but it's like, that's usually not what compels me to 100% a game. Yay. Like I said, I don't know where the Goomba goes. From what I've done of Chamber Dungeons so far, I've liked it enough. It's not the most exciting thing in the world, but it's not like, I don't hate it. I understand they had to cut corners where they did. Like, I'm not being one of those people that are like, man, you really should have been able to share these online. Like, it's not good. Why share them online? What's the point? Like, it would just be a bunch of people making... You can't even troll with them. So, people wouldn't even like making dungeons for each other, because... What's the point? All you could do is make it as full of rupees as possible, I guess. Because you can't really, like, customize the puzzles or anything. And I understand why you can't do that, because it would be fucking hard to do that. And even creating a system where you could customize the puzzles would be fucking... You'd be making a video game. They'd be having to make, like, an actual game maker to do that. It's not... And I'm talking, like, with logic. Like, you'd have to be able to program logic for the puzzles. And a lot of people wouldn't even be able to figure out how to make that work. That would just blow their minds. They'd be like, this is way too hard. I don't think it would be successful. That's why they didn't do it like that. So they had to cut corners to make it something that was manageable, that like everybody could do, which I get. And I think for the most part there, it's like, it's not awful. But you're ultimately going to be doing the same rooms over and 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 over. And eventually you're gonna be like, this is the same dungeon just in a different order. So yeah, I feel like they did the best they could do, maybe, is kind of what I'm getting at. Like, I think what I would want to see, if they were to make an actual Mario Maker for Zelda stages with, like, full customization, and people can't even make good Mario Maker stages. And those are easy to design, because all you have to think about is get from point A to point B. Zelda dungeons are completely different, because there's point A, but then to get to point B, you also have to get to point C first to get such and such a thing, but you also have to get to point D to do that, but you have to get to point E to even open the bridge to go to point D, but you can't do any of that with this system, which makes all the dungeons feel very linear. But if they were to give you full customization and make this elaborate, sprawling puzzle of a dungeon, a lot of people wouldn't know how to... They'd just make boss rushes. Or they'd make things where you can get soft-locked so they can be like, ha ha ha, got him! Just like with fucking Mario Maker stages. Like, it'd be terrible. It would be just all-around awful. So I understand why they didn't go all out on that, is just like my overall point. Do I think it would be super cool if they did make an outright, like, Zelda Dungeon Maker? I'd fucking love it. But I wouldn't love playing it because everybody would make trash stages, so... User-created content's a plague. I don't think it's a good thing. No, I don't think it's ever been a good thing. Not to be confused with, like, fan mods. Those are like a different monster, because the people making those have to actually know what the fuck they're doing. Yeah, I think you can kind of finagle the stairs by, like, the order you place them, but then I noticed sometimes they just kind of arbitrarily connect wherever the fuck they want. And yeah, I was surprised that, like, the photographer wasn't in this. I wonder why they didn't do that. Made with real spikes. Woo. I don't remember where all the things were. Fuck you, I didn't mean it. Dick. Cheap, and blooper. So he has the water ones. Okay, got it. I'm starting to pick up, like, the themes there. Like, they have the really basic ones. They have, like, Piranha Plant and Goomba. That one has the Chomp, and then this one has the rest. Okay. Yeah, there was, like, memento photos. I don't remember how many there were. Oh, there's 12. It was only in DX, I think. Right? I don't think it was in the original game. I think it was only in Deluxe, but I could be wrong. It was the whole Game Boy printer thing, where they were like, oh yeah, you can get these pictures and then you can print them out. Which, you wouldn't have that novelty here, but I feel like... Yeah, I'm surprised it's not here. I feel like they could have found somebody to do, like, fully hand-drawn photos for that stuff, and it would have been really cool looking. Oops. I like how they made the Mario enemies look in this game, because they're not just copy-paste of the Mario enemies. They really tried to make it, like, fit the aesthetic of the game, and they're, like, almost, like, a little darker. They almost look like... They tried to make them look very unnatural, and like they don't belong. And I like it. Yeah, they could have sold them as posters or something. You're not wrong. Now what's gonna happen? Some fan is gonna do it. Some fan is gonna make, like, fully hand-drawn versions of the posters. Nice. I'm getting the hang of that. That might have been the case, guy, which, yeah, that would be a... That's a dumb reason. Man, I've also seen a video talking about how impossibly hard the crane game is, and, like... It's not that impossibly hard. It isn't. Was the boo up here? Had to be, right? But I feel like it wasn't. Yeah, I'm kind of getting used to it now. Yeah, boo. Shut up, chicken. Am I actually making money doing this? I guess because I'm making a point of getting that 50 roop every time. Oh, there's no more. I'm still gonna grab those roops, though. I guess it's like, it's probably gated by how far in the game you are. Weak. Still gonna take those roops. I wish they made him, like, agitated with, like, the better you do. Like, could you just leave? Could you stop taking my rupees? Instead, he, like, seems just indefinitely excited for me to continue playing, even though he's losing at this point. Alright, moving on. Yeah, I'm glad they added more depth to the fishing game. I legit feel like I could just sit and play the fishing game for, like, hours. Like... It just fun. What's in here? Aside from a growly noise when I walked in. Nailed it. I just had a hunch. I don't know if it was that I remembered it from the original game or what. I just had a hunch that she was gonna be here. This was one of the photos. Pretty sure. I wonder where these coconut trees come from. Terran says there is nothing beyond the sea. But I believe there must be something over there. There's not. Sorry. I discovered you, Link. My heart skipped a beat. I thought, this person has come to give us a message. I don't know if that's the case. If I was a seagull, I would fly as far as I could. I would fly to faraway places and sing for many people. If I wish to the windfish, I wonder if my dream will come true. I see a world where you perhaps miraculously make it into a crossover. That's about it. Hate to break it to you. Sorry, were you talking? I want to know everything about you. The walrus wants me to go to him? Well, alright, let's go. Well, that was easy. You got Marin. Did that happen in the original game? Because I don't remember it. Wouldn't surprise me, though. Alright. I never went this way yet. Do you have time for a sidetrack, girly? Or do we gotta keep moving? Should probably keep moving. There's a staircase up there and I don't know where that goes. There's two staircases up there and I don't know where either of them go. Oh, did it do it in the original? I don't remember that. Oh, okay. Marin does not approve. What was I gonna say? This is like a good version of Link to the Past. Careful, Logan. This is the internet. You can't hate on overrated to the past. Even if you have a good reason for it, it doesn't matter. I'm going to assume I can't jump over those pits with her. But maybe I could have. I guess I didn't even try. More like stink to the past. Got him. Good one. Oh, I'm gonna have to outright, like, do one of these, and... Oh, okay, she can just leap across... Oh, alright, okay. I get it. You can just go wherever. Alright. In that case. But I'm gonna have to, like, can I do that? I gotta, like... I'm just gonna collide with those. That's, like, not gonna work. Yeah, see? Huh, so maybe I'm not supposed to go that way yet. Okay. Fuck you, you're in my way. Wrong button. Yeah, Logan's ripping on Link to the Past, you heard right. Honestly, though, I feel like I don't get as much hate for disliking A Link to the Past as I do for hating Super Mario World. Like, I think that's the one that people are like, are you even a real gamer? Or maybe I'm letting Twain, like, skew my judgment, because Twain's, like, Twain loves A Link to the Past, but he's, like, he's never tried to be, like... What do you mean you don't like Link to... He's never tried to change my mind. He's just been, like, I get it. Like he's open-minded and understands. Hey, Seven, how's it going? Hold up, that rock is, like, super suspect. But apparently suspect for no reason. Maybe there was a seashell there and I got it already. Possible. Fuck you. Nom 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 nom. Then again, maybe it's because the Zelda franchise is so, like... It's almost as polarizing as Pokemon is, where, like, people have their one Zelda game that they, like, really like, and then they tend to just shit on all the other ones. So maybe people are so used to people saying, like, no, that game's bad, that it doesn't even bother them. Maybe that's what it is. Because I feel like I've never really had people be, like... getting, like, super defensive about A Link to the Past. People get defensive as fuck about Wind Waker, but not Link to the Past. Yeah, this is right. No, Seven's not a real gamer. It's been confirmed by some random idiot in her stream. Link's like, did he die? Yeah, sure. Let's do that now and see what's up. I found a thing. Oh, the ocarina. Sure. That toucan is, like, awesome. Like, check him out. He just stands out, right? Because, like, the rabbits, they basic. It kind of sticks in my mind, sure. Find the Ballad of the Windfish. The song will always remain in your heart. It's like she knows. It's like she knows. Hey, it has her picture there now. I don't remember if that actually does anything. There's one thing I can think of to do with it, like right off the top of my head, where I'm like, oh, we gotta go do this. Except not right now, because I don't feel like it. I don't wanna piss off the redhead. I'm good. Hey, Pokey. Even though I'm, like, a little agitated that, like, promotion for this game makes her seem like she's such an important character, and she, like, kinda isn't, which is kinda, like, bleh. Hey, maybe I should go in the quicksand. What could go wrong? Maybe she's more important than I remember, but I feel like that's not the case. Ooh, piece of power. I forget who was pointing out that they don't like that every time you pick those up, it has to tell you that you got it. And I agree. That seems like something that they should have figured out that only needed to be, like, it's been 20 fucking years, right? 25 years, maybe even 30 years. Like, okay, you don't have to tell us every single time that we picked it up. You really don't. You really, really don't. And you know that you don't. Sea bear's foam, sleep bear's dreams. Both end in the same way. Crash. Yikes. It's foreboding. This might be where the quicksand drops you, really. If it does drop you directly in here, then that's probably it. Damn, I'm almost out of bombs. Free! Yeah, let's go jump with the quicksand. Fuck it. What else is there to do here? Like that, I feel like that's gotta be important, because what else is there to do here? They told me this is like where I needed to come, and annoyance, you were only getting in the way. Not fully what I was expecting, but that's cool too. Man, I both love and hate this game's soundtrack. It's really bizarre. Like, I think the soundtrack is good, but, like, it's so... I don't know. It's different. It's really hard. It's really hard to explain, like, how I feel about it. It seems appropriate, but I'm also kind of like, man, I was kind of hoping for something a little bit more jamming, maybe. It's not super jammy. It's just kind of there. You just got wrecked, by the way. I found a great key. And it fell. And so did I. Angler key. So I was right. Waterfall. On one hand, Logan, you're right. On the other hand, shut up. There could never be too many jamming tunes. Well, it's... Oh my god, Owl. Okay. This isn't an excellent and very accurate remake for better or worse. I said this earlier. It's everything I remember loving about the original, and everything I remember hating. Cue backseater Owl here. Yeah, well, you know, now I don't want to, because you had to fucking be like, go this way. I already knew that's where I was going, because I explored. Okay? Like, that was just... Not just. I'm going the wrong way. Maybe I do need the back seating. Like, as soon as I got that key, I was like, I know where to take that, and that didn't stop the game from being... I want games to be able to detect my thoughts, to know that they don't have to tell me things. I know that's completely unrealistic, and will probably not happen for another couple hundred years, but I want the game to be able to be like, he knows what to do with that key. I'm just gonna keep to myself. I'm just gonna not say anything. He's got this. That's the tricky thing, is like people complain about like games are too hand-holdy. And I get it. Some people need the hand-holding, that's the thing. Some people don't. Games don't really adapt to that. I think that's something that could be improved in gaming, but it's like, how do you improve on that is the thing. How do you provide an experience that does offer those hints to those who need it, while also shutting the fuck up for the people that don't need it? How do you do both? That's a tricky... It's a tricky question. I feel like there's not often a middle ground. You're either being too hand-holdy or not hand-holdy enough. Wow, that fish's eyes are really fucked. They're really fucked. Okay. So now I have to get up there. I haven't been up there yet. That creates a thing. Yeah, like, a lot of the earlier Zeldas did that. Like, Zelda 1, Link to the Past, like, they just didn't tell you anything. And that wasn't necessarily a good thing, because then sometimes you find yourself just wandering, and, like, if a game pushes you to, I'm just gonna look it up online or ask somebody that knows, then I think that's bad design. And the exception there is... Some people are impatient and they just want to know. Like, within, like, 30 seconds, they're like, alright, fucking tell me. What am I doing wrong? I feel like... I don't think you should really look something up unless you are literally lost for, like... I want to say, like, an hour or more. And even that might be pushing it. Maybe 30 minutes or more. Like, I want... If you're lost, you should be trying things. You should be exploring and experimenting and trying to figure out, like, okay, what am I missing here? And then, if you feel like you've exhausted all of your options... Then, like, okay, I'm just gonna, like, somebody tell me. A lot of people, though, don't... How many times have I criticized the streamers that boot up a Mega Man game for a blind playthrough and they're immediately like, hey, chat, which Robot Master are we fighting first? What's the weakness order? Figure the game out! Playing games is problem solving. That's what video games are. That's, like, the point, is we're supposed to be, like, problem solvers, is the way I look at it. And I think a lot of people don't want to put thought in. They just want to do it. They just want to get through it. And I feel like they're doing it for the wrong reasons, to be blunt. Or they specifically said I have to drop down from above, so I know that's what I gotta do, but how I get up there is something I am not sure about. Oh wait, I can Pegasus across that. Until he does that and doesn't jump at all. What the fuck? Can I not Pegasus across that? Can I very specifically not Pegasus? I know you can do this with the Pegasus boots. You can do this. Is it just very specifically it won't let me do it here? Because that's not what I'm supposed to do? That's a very peculiar game design choice. Like, they literally let you not do it in a way that you could normally do it because that's not what they intend you to do. Make the gap fucking bigger if you don't want me to do it that way. That's so stupid. Did the original game do that too? Maybe it did, but that's so idiotic. That is a gap that you can cross with a Pegasus boot jump. You can cross up to 3 tiles. So they deliberately made it, no, we don't want you to do that here, so we're just gonna kill all of your momentum. That's just stupid. And there's no... Just make the gap a little bit longer. That's so dumb. That's, like, hilariously dumb. Like, wow. Wow. Instead of just making it that you can't cross it, they then had to deliberately code something else that wouldn't let you cross it. That's so backwards. Just make it not crossable in the first place. Yikes. Game design scares me sometimes. I don't remember when we were talking about this the other day. Just about game design in general. I don't know everything about game design. I don't. I like to think I understand a lot about game design, but oftentimes I have no idea what a game developer is thinking. Like, I often look at games and I'm like, what the fuck were they thinking here? Like, this is such a backwards mathematical design. That's like... That's like if you were walking down the street and somebody was like, you need 4 apples to pass. And you're like, well, I have 6 apples, and they just take 3 apples away, and they're like, you don't have enough apples to pass. Like, why not just... That's you need to do A to cross this. I try to do A to cross this, and they're like, no, you can't do A. Never mind. You have to do B instead. Like, just make it that I need to do B from the start. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. No, I mean, because you can see, as soon as I try to jump over that, it kills my momentum. And he just falls. That's what a normal Pegasus boot jump looks like. That's what should happen. But as soon as I try it there, his momentum just dies and he just immediately drops. They deliberately coded that so that you can't do it. Instead of just making it too wide to cross, they made it that you deliberately cannot do that. Like, I can't think of a good way to explain how idiotic that is. And again, I don't know if that was a thing in the original game, or if it is just a thing here, but it's very mind-blowingly stupid in this particular instance. I feel like I need the hookshot to continue, but like... Wouldn't I be getting that in a dungeon? Unless it's not in a dungeon. Like, maybe I'm missing something there. Maybe I should be getting the hookshot somewhere else. Well, I never did this. But I wasn't sure how to. I guess let's go back up here and poke around a bit. I don't think this is the answer, but let's do it anyway. There's nothing up here. Yeah, exactly. It's like the gravity there is just higher than normal. Like, it's really dumb. All they had to do was make the gap too large to cross with the Pegasus boots. That would have been enough to make me go, okay, this isn't what I'm supposed to do. Noted. I will come back later and try something else. Instead, they made a situation that has two solutions, and when you try one solution, they're like, no, that's not the one we meant. We didn't mean that solution. Stop. You're being... Oh, there's like another door over here. I didn't notice that, so that's what I was missing. Okay. I don't know how I missed that. Hey, it's that guy. I know how I missed that, because the way the doors are placed, they're like kind of hard to see in these areas. Well, that's free. Oh. Cute. Funny. Funny. What you doing? No, I'm so famished I can't move. Can you give me some victuals? Do I have victuals? I have a pineapple. Is that what you're after? That's what you're after. Nom, 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 nom. How did you cut it in half? Never mind. I don't want to... This... Hey, I know what to do with that. Because somebody specifically said... You should have brought me flowers, even though we've never met. He devoured that whole. He even ate, like, the leaves. And the spiky outer part, which I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to eat. Do I even have to go back there yet, though? Because I can just kind of... Sometimes they hide stuff behind waterfalls. Yeah, like, I can just do the dungeon. I think... Okay, noted. That's too deep. I think we're just gonna do that while we're here. Where's this go, though? Okay, I remember where that was. That was over here, right? I think. It's an escape route, kind of. Oops. Yeah, like I said, I think it's a really good remake, just for... It's a very accurate remake, for better or worse. Sometimes you have stuff like that where you're like, holy shit, were they not reconstructing this and thinking there's a better way to do this? They were just like, no, this is fine. Like, that sort of stuff frustrates me. This music's very peaceful. Can I Pegasus? Yeah, I can Pegasus over that. Not if I press the wrong fucking button, because they... Oh my god. Like... It could have been even better, is kind of, like, what bothers me. Which isn't a thing that should bother me, but I feel like there are even more quality of life improvements that they could have put into this game, that for whatever reason they were like, nah. But it bothers me when I can come up with things where I'm like, hey, this would have been a nice improvement. Because when you have those thoughts as a player, usually that's immediately followed up with, it would be cool if they remade this game in 20 years and fixed this problem. Except this is the remake in 20 years that's supposed to fix the problems. Like, I don't want them to, like, make it, like, easy or anything, you know? But there's some things that are just kind of, like, not great decisions, and this was their chance to fix them. But I also get it, because I know if they change one little thing, fans are gonna be like, oh, this is just trash. It's trash. So they were probably like, change as little as possible. Also, we gon' get some flippers in this fucking dungeon, just saying. I'd be very surprised if we didn't. Pretty sure that's what we're gonna get, though. Not sure why that stretches all the way over there. Free treasure, which is like, yeah, the beak. Figures. And honestly, I'm thinking the game's biggest flaw is it does that thing where it just throws dialogue at you to the point where you're like, I'm so sick of reading dialogue that I'm going to not read it anymore. And then you miss something that is important. And a lot of games have made this mistake, don't get me wrong. But I think that's something they definitely should have analyzed and been like, maybe we can do better here. Because I don't think anyone's ever fondly remembered a game because of dialogue. Let me put it that way. I don't think anyone's ever been like, man, do you remember how much fucking dialogue was in Skyward Sword? How fucking cool was that? And said no one ever. Said no one ever. That's just not a thing. I can blow that up. I see you. I know. Killing the P-Hat first. Because fuck them. Yeah, and like the last couple years it's been like, let's just revive things. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing, as long as they realize that they have to stay true to the original passion. They can't do it from a business perspective, they have to do it from a, hey, there are old fans that we have a chance to delight right now. Oh, fuck these guys. I don't feel the need to, like, ferry them, though, because I don't need fairies. I do need them to not be dicks, though. It's been happening in, like, movies and TV shows, too, though. With, like, the revivals and everything. It's not just a games thing. I mostly hate it when games go, like, halfway on quality of life improvements. Like, that's something that's really driving me fucking nuts with this game. Is they acknowledge... So, the original Game Boy game, for those who have never played it, I mean, use your head. How many buttons are there on a Game Boy? Hold on. Let me get my fucking thing. Okay. Game Boy. Bam. Game Boy. There's a directional pad. There's an A button and a B button. And there's a start button and a select button. So Link's Awakening, I don't fully remember what start and select did. I think they did the same thing in this game, where one brought up this menu and the other brought up the map, but I could be wrong. But the A and the B button were your only equipment slots. Even for your sword and shield. Everything went on those two buttons. So, basically, if you wanted to have the feather and the bow, you had to outright unequip your sword. Which meant most of the game you had the feather and the sword equipped, because those were, like, the most important items. You never used the shield. The shield was, like, completely useless, because you had to sacrifice an equipment slot for that. They acknowledged that's probably one of the worst parts about that game, and that was the one thing that they absolutely had to improve. So in this game, the B button is your sword. X and Y are those two equipment buttons. The shield is on R and ZR. The Pegasus boots, they went a step further and put it on L and ZL. So you don't even have to equip the Pegasus boots either, which is pretty cool. However, the jumping mechanic is an enormously huge mechanic in this game. Like, I think it's one of the defining features of this game. It's in a couple other Zelda games too, but I feel like that's one of the things that makes this game really stand out, is that you, in the first dungeon, you get the ability to jump. And that just kind of makes things... It just kind of makes everything more elaborate. It makes puzzles more elaborate. It makes platforming more elaborate. It makes combat more elaborate. What did they do? They didn't give jumping its own fucking button, which doesn't make any sense at all. If anything, it would have made more sense to give that a button than the Pegasus boots, in my opinion. So it's like they acknowledged this is a problem we can fix, but then they didn't take it the whole way. They were kind of like, we've fixed enough with this game already. Let's stop fixing things. Like, what? What are you doing? What are you doing? Why is the jump button like not a? Why is there not a jump button? Why is that not a thing? Like, that drives me absolutely insane. That was a thing that they were like, it's fine. Yeah, exactly. They kind of fixed it. But you could have entirely fixed it. That sort of that's when I'm like, what the fuck are game designers thinking? Like, how do you have a good idea and then only like take it like 75% of the way when you could have taken it 100% of the way? I guess maybe they thought jumping wasn't actually as important as I think it is. But it's way more important than Pegasus boots. Like, what? Why'd you give Pegasus boots their own button? That's bizarre. Personally, I probably would have put the sword on R and the shield on L, and then made B jump, and then make X and Y items, and then make A your, like, interact button. Why were they like, Pegasus boots aren't that important? I mean, I guess that's gonna make speedrunners happy, because speedrunners are gonna use Pegasus boots constantly, but they're also gonna use jumping constantly, because they're gonna be using those Pegasus boot jumps to, like, sequence break and shit. I would almost guarantee that. So, again, it's like they half-fixed it. They were like, that'll do. That's good enough. And I feel like jumping could have been really, really critical for, like, making combat more elaborate. But instead it feels clunky and, like, not helpful at all because of the fact that it's on a weird button. Yeah, A could have been jump and interactions, or sword and interactions. Like, I feel like they could have doubled up. Like, the control scheme of this game is kind of confused, I think. Can I get over there? No, not yet. I'm gonna have to be able to swim. Are you fucking kidding me? How do... Like, I don't remember where I heard that apparently you can cross a gap of 4 with that. How? That's like that's a stretch, I think. Look at this motherfucker. What a dickbag. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Get the fuck off of me. Yeah, exactly. I don't think I've ever unequipped the feather. I don't think I've ever taken it off of Y. And Y is like the only obvious place for it, because why would you put it on X? That would be bizarre as shit. And with it on Y, you have the problem that almost literally every other game has attack on Y and jump on B, and not this other way around. So I regularly, like, launch myself in the wrong direction because of that shit. That key fell down that hole, right? That sucks. Especially with these sequences. So every single time you get to one of these sequences, you're gonna have to be like, oh, I just can't. Okay. Okay, I see where I gotta go. I gotcha. Like, every time you come down here, you're gonna have to re-equip the feather if you didn't already have it equipped. That's exactly the problem with the original game, is that every time you enter a screen, you have to be like, well, I need these 2 items, and I don't have them equipped, so I have to pause, re-equip the items. It's a time sink. And then, God help you when you're in later parts of the game and rooms start requiring 3 items at once, and then the game just ceases to function. That's... I think it's good. I think it's good. I don't hate it, but it frustrates me that it could have been even better. Like, they could have really just, like, blown this away, and it would have been like, holy shit. This might be one of the best Zelda games ever made. But since they made some errors, it's like, it's gonna be hard to look past those errors. I want them to make, like, a perfect Zelda game, but they can't. Like, every time they do something where I'm like, well, it's hard to look past this. So I guess this one's not the one. I can get that treasure chest. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Learn to fucking swim, Link. I don't know how to swim, and I'm pretty sure if I fell in water that deep, I could figure out how to not die. Like, and Link's just like, Yeah, see? So I can jump over a gap that size of water. That's a thing. Just not at that specific part of the game because they're like, no, we don't want you to do it that way. Shut the fuck up. It is sad and pitiful, especially when he, like, put 1 foot in the water here and completely lost his shit. It's like, oh god. The hatred consume you. Now, like I said, it's like, I don't hate it. If I thought it was that bad, I'd stop playing it. I don't think it's that bad. I think it's just, holy shit. Can you imagine how good it could have been? Like, that hurts to think about, that it could have been so good. But they were like content with average, which is, or even above average. Like, that's frustrating to me. Well, this seems like it's a puzzle later. No. That 5 roop. No. Alright. key for over there. And now I have to go all the way back around. Because, that's fine. Fuck you. That's not fine. It's okay, we're gonna get the flippers at some point. That's gonna make all of this way more tolerable. Except for the P-hats. They're still gonna be shitty and obnoxious. Just fuck your pots. Oh, hi. What are you? Because I'm not totally sure. Okay. This guy's really easy. That didn't hit him now all of a sudden? Like, excuse me? What? That literally worked like 5 times in a row, and then that one time they were like, nah. What? Oh ho ho. Now you're getting tricky. You're trying to, at least. You're still done. You're still done. It's funny that everything drops fairies when the original game didn't have bottles. But what on earth? Oh. 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 Flippers. Dive underwater with B or press A to swim quickly. Yay. All these things. Hello? How could I not how could that have been more behind him? Except that was fine. I hate inconsistencies so much. They fucking destroy me. They actually destroy me. Okay. We got a lot of stuff to do now. Okay. So boop, 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 boop. Neat. Jerk. Why? So why are these just not thwomps? Like thwomps? Why were they like? Well, here maybe we should actually make a new enemy. Oh, that is not what I wanted to do. Yeah, I wanted to do this. Do this. Okay, here we go. Oh, I'm over here. I don't want to go that way. I want to go this way. Give me that. Neat. Oh. Oh. That's satisfying, like, pop of the back when you stretch. It's so good. Oh. Okay, well we have 2 other chests to get quick, and then we can basically just book it on over there to the boss. It's honestly a pretty simple dungeon. Back this way. We can go get that one heart that's submerged in water now, which is pretty neat. I don't have a key, so this is the wrong way to go. Fuck me. See, I tried to press Y to attack, because that's what, like, every other game teaches me to do. This way attacks, and this way jumps. Not in this game. It feels like this game was, like, developed in a vacuum. Does that make sense? It feels like there are very obvious solutions to some problems with this game that they just should have known because other people have figured it out. Even other Nintendo games have figured it out, but they were kind of like, eh. Let's do it our way, I guess? Does that make sense, what I'm saying? What even is that thing? I didn't get this key, right? I'm upset that you cannot crouch. Give me a platforming segment and I can't make Link fucking teabag to the music. Yeah, you're not wrong. Like, it was announced at, like, the beginning of this year. Not even the beginning. It was, like, first quarter at some point. You've got to be shitting me. Okay, at least it counted as crossing the gap, I guess. But still, fuck you. $50 root. Okay, now we can boss. Now we can boss. I'm pretty sure I pressed jump. And that wasn't a, I accidentally pressed the wrong button again. That was a, I'm 100% certain I pressed Y. Back down this way. Then there's other things like, this is a personal problem. This isn't like an outright problem with the game design, I don't think. But like, I'm terrible at navigating. So I have to look at the map constantly to remind myself, like, where am I going? Why is there not a mini-map to help me with that? Why don't you have just, like, a little map in the corner? All this fucking HD screen space, and they didn't think of, like, maybe they should have a little mini-map of at least, like, the room you're in and, like, the rooms around you? It doesn't have to be big. Look at this map. Look how big that is. Just look at a grid of like 3x3 rooms. Just put that down in the corner. Same size. You wouldn't have to change anything. Just drop it down there. Fuck cheap-cheeps. Oh, cool. I can attack underwater. I didn't know that actually. That's helpful. That makes me less angry about the cheap-cheeps. Problem solved. That was probably a thing in the original game, though, but still, you get my point. Good work, slime that decided to jump off the cliff before I could get there. Get a load of this guy. That dialogue, though. Oh, he's like stunned. Yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, he didn't have a boss name or anything. It was just Anglerfish. He's trying. He's trying. Am I stunning him, or is he, like, hitting himself with his own debris and, like, knocking himself out? Kinda unclear. Alright, looks like I'm doing that. Never mind. Well, he was pretty easy peasy. Oh my god, you too. Yeah, he was pretty easy. The funny thing is, if I remember correctly, in the original game, he, like, didn't have some of those attacks. Like, he was even easier. Harp pipe. Surf harp. In the original, they probably thought it was, like, tough enough coming to grips with, like, fighting underwater. So they didn't want to make him too much more difficult than just that. Crap, I wasn't watching. Pretty sure you can see those in memories, can't you? Bay, your road goes into the bay. So now we're going down there, which makes sense because now we can swim. We do have to take a break here soon, but we're gonna keep. We gonna look around a little bit. Oh, there's another cave back there too. Let's probably go that way first, actually. Although this might be an escape route. This might be like the way out of this area. Nothing else? Nothing else. Hi. I am Manbo, child of the sunfish. Have you got an ocarina? Why, yes I do. I can teach you my song, Bloop. What is this? Alright, Scarlet, take it easy. That was pretty hype. You've learned Mambo's Mambo. When you get out of the water, play it. When you play my Mambo, you can warp to a warp point around the island. Try this tune in the dungeons, too. And since today's a special day, I'll let you warp to Mambo's pond, too. Cha-cha-cha. Thanks, mister. Or Mrs. It was kind of unclear, actually. Oh. Oh. Okay, that's much better. Like, now I don't give a shit where these things... I mean, I still give a shit where these things are, but at least I don't have to, like... That's just way more convenient. And it gives me that warp point. That's just all good news. I don't want to do that at the moment, but it's all good news. Which another fun, like, quality of life thing that they added in this game is, in the original, when you were warping between those warp points, first of all, there's more warp points now, but when you were warping between them in the original, you couldn't pick which ones you went to. It went in, like, a set order. So you just had to keep jumping on the warp point and going to the next one until you got to the one that you wanted to be at. Pretty big improvement. Pretty big improvement. I think that song might have, like... Did it always take you to the pond? It might not have... I think it always took you there, but I could be wrong. Yeah, exactly. Then you miss your stop and you have to round trip it again. Fine. Alright, so that's about it here. There's immediately... I never went over there and got that. I should do a quick, like, backtrack pass now. I don't know if I can get all of these hearts, but, like, I know I can get some of them. So I feel like I should do a quick pass there. I don't fully remember where that submerged heart was. Do I even have it on my map? Was it in there? I don't know if I marked that one on my map. That might be a bit of a problem. Let's go... We have a lot of stuff to do now. Let's go back over in this direction. There's a few things in the town I want to do. Yeah, it basically took you to the pond, and then you jumped on the warp point and started the cycle to try and find the one you wanted. Yeah, like I said, pretty big. Well, this is now a thing. Are you gonna terrorize everybody while we're here? Because that would be unfortunate. I think you have to do... Maybe not. For some reason I thought you had to play that here. I might be thinking of a different Zelda game or something. Or maybe there's another vein somewhere. The house. Take the house out. Oh, I gotcha. Give me a mo. There's a light in the thing. Isn't there a way that you can jump in there? That's what I was thinking of, but maybe I'm making that up. I don't know why I thought that you could jump in there and that there was like a cave down there or something. I don't know where that memory's coming from. Alright. This is the house, isn't it? I think that's where... Yeah, that way. This place still looks like it's from another game. That ghost's face is like... That's how I was feeling playing Celeste the other night. Like, that's... I've been there. I'm right there with you. Yeah, I got people that are still alive that I have to help. Do you mind? That's not where I want to go. You're just gonna have to wait, because there's, like, just so much shit to do. Oh, no. Alright, we're fine. Bam. See, like, stuff like that. I know it seems like such a minor thing, but why does that dialogue come up every single time you find a seashell? And why does it just sit there for, like, 10 seconds and you can't progress through it? They force you to read it. You can't just mash the button and be like, okay, yeah, I know. Keep moving. Like, no, they're like, read this. And you're like, but I have read it. And they're like, I don't fucking care, read it. I go over there, but I'm, like, not conveniently placed to do so. Let's just warp over the graveyard and do that. I thought it was close enough to be able to hop right in here and do this, but I think I need to be over here, so we'll do this. Let's go to the pond, just to say we have. Hey, look, there's the pond. I'm overdue for a break. So we're gonna do... I love the map. It sounds like a ridiculous thing, maybe, but, like... It's very well drawn. It's detailed. Like, I love how detailed it is, that I can look at an area and be like, yeah, that's that area. Like, it's super accurate. It's not like I have to look at the map and it's just like a vague... It's like a it's not like you look at a forest and it's just a picture of a tree and you're like, okay. It actually shows you, like, the layout. It's amazing. That's why they didn't put the photographs in this game. They were too busy drawing the fucking map. It paid off, but... I just did. Quit your whining, please. Okay, so what did you get in the original game, since bottles weren't a thing? I mean, awesome. Bottles. I needed one, but I'm still like, hey, hold on. Because that was in the original. I remember that being a thing. You had to have gotten something else. It has been some time since our paths crossed, lad. It's been about an hour. Tops. Maybe 2 hours, tops. Hasn't been some time. You must dive into the waters of Martha's Bay to enter the catfish's maw. The closer you get to the windfish, the more restless he sleeps. Carry onward. Also, why did you tell me that? Yeah, I can swim now. I should go to the place with water. Fucking thank you. That's mind-blowing revelation. I don't know what I would have done if you hadn't have told me that. I probably would have went to the fucking forest, being the idiot I am. I don't know how to video game. I don't like it when games treat you like you're stupid. Have you figured that one out yet? Like, if you loot a tunic that is like, you can survive cold environments because this tunic's really warm, and then immediately they give you dialogue that's like, maybe you should go to the cold area now. Like, shut the fuck up! That's what the tunic just fucking told me. It literally just said, you can handle cold environments now, and that makes your mind go, I should go explore the cold area, because I can do that now, and I couldn't do it earlier. I don't need you to tell me that. Stop. Shut up. No. Don't. Just don't. It's not the way I wanted to go, because I got fucking swept up in being mad. And... yeah, I don't think they realize that, like... Man, the 2000s did a number on game design, and they're still trying to recover, is basically what it comes down to. The 2000s taught them that they had to, like, explain everything clearly, and they're still trying to get their heads out of that. They don't seem to realize that, like, if you give the player something, the player is immediately gonna be like, I should fuck around with this and see what this can do. I got a new thing. Let's see what it does. At least that's what you should be thinking. This sounds super elitist, but I feel like if you don't have that thought of like, I just got a thing, let me use it and see what it does, you probably shouldn't be playing video games because you're just not a curious person and you're not going to get very far unless the game is holding your hand. But it shouldn't be. Like I said earlier, it's fucking problem solving. That's it. There's a lot of signs in that field over there. You don't get anything for returning the ghost home? Interesting. It's just a unsettling thing that's there, I guess. Yeah, exactly. We can go swimming in the volcano now. Sounds fucking super. I think, like I've pointed out so many times, broken record, I know. I think it's funny that, like, people don't realize how bad of a thing, how annoying of a thing backseating is, despite the fact that that's what that is. Like, the game, like, throwing directions in your face, that's the game backseating. And it's, like, it's still infuriating. People acknowledge that, like, Fee in Skyward Sword's a terrible character because she constantly tells you what you already know, but then they proceed to go to streams and tell people how to play the game. That's why we don't like Fee, is she won't shut the fuck up and let us play the game. Why do you think we'd like it when you do it? It's not It doesn't make any sense to me. Okay. Finally got that. We definitely want to go over here next. I'm pretty sure. We can probably warp over to the seashell house. That's probably the fastest way to do it. I'm trying to, like, look to see if there's anything else I want to explore with my newfound ability. Aside from, you know, the obvious of going to the bay. There's some water up there, too, but I think we're just going to focus on the bay. Because the game will probably lose its fucking shit if I don't do what it tells me to do. Hopefully not. That's one thing this game does seem to do correctly, where they tell you once, hey, go do this. And then they don't constantly remind you, or they don't stop you and say, that's not the way I told you to go, get back here. And that's, like, even worse when they start doing that. And the game doesn't seem to do that. It seems to just tell you the once, and then they leave you to do what you want to do. So that's an upside, at least. Like, that's kind of a middle ground. That's a little bit of a middle ground. It's like it's easily worse when they just repeatedly tell you, and they don't take a hint. Because at that point, they're baiting you with options, and then when you're like, I want to see what's over there, and then they're like, no, you can't go over there. And you're like, why? And they're like, because we said so, and we're the game developers. So, like, at least the game doesn't do that. That would basically change nothing, because really, that wasn't enough. I'd still be dealing with the dialogue. Like, the dialogue wouldn't be going away. I just wouldn't be able to understand it, which is no different from my just skipping through it, assuming that it's not saying anything important. And like I said, it's they're causing their own problem. Like, them having too much dialogue is what makes us not read dialogue. That is a problem they are causing. Where do I want to go? I kind of want to go this way. Like, I wonder if there's anything under that bridge. Alright, let's go down here first. Fuck you. Get out of here. Also, fuck you. There's a lot of annoying enemies in this game, honestly. Hey, this is the one. Nice. Cool, extra heart. I'm into that. I think that's like that's an example, right? Is like, this is why I really like the system of being able to like put pins on the map so you can make notes for yourself later, because that's like an intuitive way of figuring things out. That's how we did it back in the day. That's how some of us did it. I don't know if any of you other guys did this that are like my age. Flapper, Guy, I'd say Scarlet, but I think I'm 100% certain she left. In like Zelda 1 or like Metroid 1 or like, those are probably the best examples. Maybe even A Link to the Past. I made my own map as I was going through the world. I mapped it out myself so that I could make notes and be like, there's a thing here that I can't get yet. Remember to come back later. That's like intuitive and actual exploration. The satisfaction of like coming back to this area and being like, I knew to come back because I left a reminder for myself is satisfying. Because then I came and I was like, oh yeah, here's this heart piece. This is what I was looking for. Thank you past me for making that note and making it that I remembered where this was. That's satisfying. Now if the game tells you, there was a heart over there, go fucking get that heart, you're robbed of that satisfaction. You're like, you don't get that satisfying feeling of like, I did this. I found this. I remembered it was here. And I eventually came back and got it. This was all me. I did it. When the game is telling you, go do this, it's like, why even? You should just be watching a movie at that point. Like, you're not getting anything fulfilling out of it from that, at that point, I don't think. Some people might disagree. Some people might be like, I find it very satisfying when I do exactly what the game is telling me to do, but it usually just makes me mad. Especially because 9 times out of 10, it's something I was already gonna do. It's already something where I was like, I should do this. That's a lot of loot. The fuck is up with this area up here? Like, holy cow. There's a whole thing up there. There's a whole lot of things. Okay, these are just ways out, which isn't necessarily what I'm looking for. I often wonder if I'm even like, am I even making sense when I say stuff like that? Like, does it make sense, or is it just like, does it just sound insane? I don't know. And it probably depends on the player, because, like, I can't jump up there, that's what I thought. Ooh, there's a heart. I kind of had to go, like, way out of my way to get that, but cool. It's, a lot of it's just coming from a different era, like, games in the, like, late 80s and early 90s, like, they had to find ways to explain how to play without dialogue. So they came up with, like, the demonstration technique, where they like, if anyone's ever watched Sequelitis by Ego Raptor of Game Grumps, that's like he explains it very well, especially in the Mega Man one. About, like, the early Mega Man games teach you things by, like, they introduce you to a mechanic in a closed environment so you can witness how it works. So they do that first. Sometimes, like, if something's gonna kill you, they'll do something like... Actually, I can't think of an example of a Mega Man game doing this, but I've seen other games that do it, where, like, if something's gonna kill you, they show it first killing an enemy. Because that makes you think, oh, if that happens, I'm probably gonna die. And then they make you deal with it. And then they introduce you to a new mechanic, again, in a closed environment. They make you deal with that mechanic, and then they layer the mechanics on top of each other to make things more complicated. They don't... It's teaching. Games these days tend to not do that. They just stop and tell you. Like, they'll just be like, by the way, that's gonna kill you. So, don't get hit by that. And you're like, oh. Thanks for pausing the game for, like, a full 30 seconds to tell me that. When you could have... When I could have looked at it and saw spikes and assumed that it was gonna kill me. How often do you play a game, look at spikes, and think, those are probably safe? Games have, like, taught us that spikes and pits are a bad thing. So why would you ever stop and tell somebody, by the way, that's dangerous, don't fall in that pit? No shit! It's a video game. I know. It's like a basic rule that it exists in most video games. That's a mermaid. Hi. When I was swimming in the bay, the waves took a very important necklace from around my neck. If you find it, I will let you take a scale from my tail. Oh, okay. That's a thing. It's over there. The important thing, all the negativity aside, the important thing to note here is that, like, fuck, this game's delightful. Like... I can't pull myself away, because this is what I was thinking of when I was thinking of diving in the fishing area, by the way. Just be it. I don't really know what I'm supposed to do here, though, if I'm honest. But this is what I was thinking of. Oh, there we go. Hi. It's no use, little buddy. A fish took my hook. I keep casting my line into the water, but I haven't gotten a bite. I thought this would happen. So you need a hook? What happens if you spin it to... Oh, it's like vertical. Curious. Okay. They told me treasure was here, not a fucking fisherman. They lied to me. No, they told me a secret was here, I think is more accurate. Get away from the stair, asshole. Like, come on. The fuck? Alright, well, I'll keep that on the map, because that's going to be important. I'm about to come back later. That looks intense. There's the mermaid statue. Ooh, another heart. Are there this many hearts hidden in the water in the original, or did they add more? I feel like I've found, like, a lot. Did I did remove that one stamp, okay. A thing. This is very Seafoam's Island-y. I don't like that there was nothing here, though. Like, this was a screen for the sake of being, like, a transition. They could have just spat me out on the other side. Or put enemies down there, or something. Whatever, we're here. What's up? What are we doing? Oh, this is the next dungeon. Holy shit, okay. I wasn't expecting that. Let me definitely take a break before we dive into this dungeon. Because, like I said, I am overdue for a break by, like, 20, 30 minutes. Maybe even more. Maybe, like, 40 minutes. So I want to do that. I want to do that, and then we'll do this dungeon. And then... after this dungeon, we'll probably do some more sidetracky stuff. We'll probably see what item we get, and then do some sidetracking based on what that item is and what it allows us to do. Then we'll probably go back to Dompe's and do some chamber dungeons for the rest of the night. Like, this will probably be the end of, like, progression for tonight and this week. I think. That sounds goodish. It sounds goodish. I feel like I got the bow early since it put it, like, in this random slot instead of here. Oh well. Oh well. Also, are all 4 of these bottles? I have to remember to grab another fairy as soon as I see one. Let's... That looks like it's a big dungeon. Okay. Anyway, yeah, I'll be back in just a minute, so hang in there, and then we will Dungeon 5 it. We will Dungeon 5 it. Has anyone been playing Mario Kart Tour, by the way? Since that came out today. Surprised nobody's brought it up, actually. Okay. Level 5. Level 5. Get out of here. This is hookshot dungeon, right? This I'm gonna call it now. I just got a hunch. I'm actually really impressed with how well optimized Mario Kart Tour is. Because I mentioned when Pokemon Masters came out, my phone is too old for them. They won't even let me install Pokemon Masters. They're just like, haha, no. They just won't let me. They're like, no. Despite that, Mario Kart Tour actually runs, like, really well. Like, super well. I fucked that way up. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. That I fucked up. But I haven't played too much of it yet. I've only done, like, 2 cups? I think? This makes more sense, actually. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. I thought they were going to be flying tiles. Apparently not. What is this room? It's not a bombable wall. Okay. Oh, I have a key. I have to go back to the... Okay, never mind. I'm way overthinking. That probably means something, though. I should remember that room. With the 4 very specifically labeled tiles. God. Didn't I already hit you once? Get out of here. It's even like breaking crystals and shit is satisfying. I'm like, I'm really blown away that nobody's tried to make like a Zelda style like roguelike. Like, now that I'm thinking about it, that's like all I want in my life, is like just take this game and make the map just like randomly generated. so that it's like just a different time, a different thing to explore like every time. Like, damn. Ow, that was stupid. I thought I could make it. Fuck you. Hey, treasure. Hey, Art, how's it going? Beak! Yeah, if you take the beak to an owl statue, we'll give you more dialogue. That's what you want, right? Not even a little. Get the fuck off me. Oh, well. They're deliberately giving me arrows, so maybe that is very much a... This is totally a hookshot dungeon. This is totally a hookshot dungeon. Let's step back a moment here. Let's step back a moment here. Let's go this way and see what's up this way. Did you just throw, like, your rib at me, you fuck? Fuck out of here. Oh, you watched the run last week? It was a pretty solid stream, I think. I've been, like, more negative this stream, but I'm trying to shrug that off, because I am still, like... I'm digging this. I just keep thinking... Damn, it could be slightly better. Ow! Okay. Excuse me? My shield is 100% held up. Completely held up. Not even a question of that. Bomb! Fuck. Fast enough. Well, that's what you get. Maybe you shouldn't have. I think you got him. Oh my god, why does the shield just not hurt? I'm just gonna fucking damage boost through it, I guess. Fuck it. Oh, you were on vacation last week? Where, did you go anywhere, or were you just kind of like... Or was it a staycation? Either way, I hope it was an enjoyable time. I can't beat you, I'm out of here. Okay. that was the thing. Are these rooms numbered? Is that what that's supposed to be? This is a big ass dungeon. Fucking ass dungeons, man. Like, ooh, bombs. It's almost like bombs are gonna be important. I've got what was inside this box. Come and get it if you can. Fuck that guy. Okay. Oh yeah, this is Logan's new favorite character. I can tell. Catalina. I personally don't think weddings are fun, but as I said, I hope you had a good time. I can't even tell what these things are because they're spinning too fast. Are they Pokemon? I think this was before Pokemon, so no, there are bizarre cameos in this game, but there are no Pokemon. That's not a thing. You also hate weddings, but it was still fun. Oh, well, I'm stuck down here now. Yup. I'm now here. So, here's hoping this was the right way to go. Do I actually have to kill that guy to move on? Oh, I'm back here now. Okay, so I'm definitely not stuck. But I want to go that way. Must be a one-way door. So, okay. Okay. Get the fuck. Yeah, graphically, I have, like, no complaints with this game, for sure. Like, presentation-wise, I don't think there's anything where I can be like, that sucks. Like, no, for the most part. Well, that was a terrible idea that didn't work at all, but here we are. For the most part, okay, so I need the hookshot to come this way anyway. For the most part, this game just bothers me because it's like, it's still I feel like they could have updated it a little bit more. Like, it's still a little dated. I feel like there's some very welcome quality of life improvements, but there's some others that are like, why didn't you think to do this? Like, that seems like an obvious choice. It's almost too accurate of a remake, if that makes sense. And really what that comes down to is they probably thought if they changed too much that people were gonna be furious and not like it, so probably deliberately changed as little as they could. I mostly just keep thinking, like, man, if they would have changed this, that, or this, then this would be even better. Like, it would be so good. As it is, it's good, but it's like, it's only gonna be good for Zelda fans, like real Zelda fans that like most of the games. If you didn't like Zelda before, this isn't gonna change your mind, because it's still very much a Zelda game. Which I think is, like, kinda sad, because due to the fact that between the Switch's success and Breath of the Wild's success, I feel like they had an opportunity. Like, they were hitting a new audience here. They had a great opportunity that maybe they didn't take advantage of. But maybe they were also trying to be like, hey, this is Zelda. This is like, this isn't, get used to it, because this is Zelda, by the way. Just in case you think they're all like Breath of the Wild, wake-up call. Oh my god. Okay. This dungeon's a time waster. They like sending you in directions just to be like, JK, you can't go this way yet. Like, alright. I get it. I don't think I can go this way either, because I can't break those pots, so I can't actually get through to the other side. Okay. Well, I can go back to that junction, and I can... Okay. Oh my god. And there's just damage everywhere. Yeah, I'm not regretting taking the extra defense, to be honest. Would you fucks? Okay, so you have to come from up to be able to open that door and get through there. But let's go this way first. Okay, that's a double. Just needing a hook shot over there. Okay. So that gets me over there. Let's just keep looking around. Can it make me, like, push that one? I don't know if I can get through that. I don't know if I can get through that. Do we go this way? Or do we go back down that way? Go this way. Oh, but I can't. But I can't. What opens the door here? Ah, haha. There we go. Okay, so it was an enemy thing. Okay, so that's a 3, which tells me I'm not supposed to be here yet. I should probably be looking for the 2. But this is like free loot. Why would I not want to be here? Like, this is just loot. Map. This place is so big. That's what one of them said. I don't know who. I feel like I should always be digging out these eyes, right? Because there might be something to that. Eventually. Maybe not. Whatever. I don't want to fight any of you. You are just in the way. And now I have this. Oh, you only have to hit the switch once. That's convenient. That's convenient. Okay. Yeah, 2. Oh, because now I gotta fight him. So I got it. So I gotta fight him like 4 times. Guys, I need my bombs. You know what? Dick bag. Nah, I tried. Is it me or did the music change very suddenly? Fuck. Hitbox on his shield is like a little too forgiving for him. Yeah, we're just gonna bully him. Yeah, I guess that's what's happening. I didn't do anything, but now I can fight him at the other room. I think at the moment, yes, that's literally my plan. Is I'm chasing him and picking on him. That's literally our plan at the moment, because he probably has the hook shot. So we're probably gonna have to chase him all the way to that 4th one to get him to drop it. Yeah, he took the treasure. He took the hook shot because he's a dick. Fuck you. And you, and you. I think you can hit him while he's winding up, actually. I think that's what I just did. You can be close enough to do. Yeah, okay. So it's actually a little bit easier than I was making it out to be. Yep. Bully, bully, bully. He just keeps running. I don't know if it's the boss. We will find out together. So here's another kind of minor thing. It's a quality of life thing. You can't see where these stairs connect. That's kind of obnoxious. Like, now I have to remember how the fuck I got over there. That was where I went, like, first, right? So it had to have been, like, this one. It's a long one. That's not what I wanted to do. Can I put this, like, can I pocket this? I can't pocket it. Okay. Can I use this to get back to the beginning of the dungeon? I think that's a thing. Yeah. Yes. Alright, Logan, take it easy. I will probably not go too late tonight because, as I've said before, I don't want this game to be over before it starts. Like, I want this to last. So I'm not gonna do like a 6-hour stream or anything like that. Five root. Well, that was terrible. That's basically all you do in this game is bully skeletons. Man, he didn't even say anything that time. Oh shit. He didn't even say anything that time. He was just like, well, this is it. This is how I end. You so easy. Oh, he had enough. Hook shot. Fun stuff. Fun stuff. Alright. Now everything is open. We have so many options of things to do. Not only in this dungeon, but elsewhere. And I can steal their stupid masks. Like that. And then what are you gonna do about it? Oh, it's like a serpent fish thing, I think, is what they're going for. I am happy. Okay. Now we just get to retrace just all of our steps. Just all the steps. Do we have a key? We don't have a key. We don't have a key. I guess we can go that way, and if that's a key, then we can go up that way. Yeah, let's do that. Fucking, why do I always think that I can get through there. I don't have to stop. I can just go. And it never works. Every time I'm like, oh no, now I'm dead. It's just every time. Just every time. What happens if you put... Oh, that's... Okay, that's a thing. Don't do that. Noted. Ooh. Oh, got him. The rupees seem to change? What do you mean? Like the colors and the values? Because I do think they do, in fact, change every now and then. Boink. Why do they give me so many arrow drops? I haven't had to use arrows yet. I guess maybe it would have helped against those guys. Maybe it kills them in one hit if you do that. I just never tried it. Boink. Fine. Yeah, we can go up this way. Where's the staircase take me, though? I haven't seen the other side of that staircase. That's curious. No, they definitely change every now and then. And some games, like purple rupees, are like 200 or something, but they're typically 50 now. Okay. Alright, jerk. Do I actually need the bow for this? Maybe? No, because, yeah. They wouldn't... The bow's not, like, mandatory at this point. Like, I didn't need it to get in here. Why would they expect you to have it when you're in here? That'd be terrible design. Damn it. It's being dumb. You fucking Goma. Got him. Bye. Point. Okay, let's go this way. No. I was here. That's right. I couldn't get through from the other side. Okay. I don't fully remember where this is gonna take me, but like, I will say that the game mostly only doesn't shut up when you're in the overworld. When you're in the dungeons, it doesn't really try to, like, tell you what to do. It just kind of lets you figure it out. Shit. That ain't good. Not supposed to be here yet. Point. Yeah, gold is typically like a couple hundred. So say there's gotta be a way out of here. Cause fuck my life if there isn't. Okay. So we gotta go the other way first, get some more keys. Yeah, it's just, like I said, it's definitely changed over time. I think the only thing that's ever been consistent is that green is 1. And even then, sometimes you have big green ones that are 100. In this one, it's... I think green is 1, blue is 5, red is 20, purple is 50. And that's, like, kind of standard, I think. And then 100 is silver, I think? I don't know if I've gotten one more than 100 yet. Maybe I have. I think I got a 300, and I think that was gold, but maybe it was 200. Where's that go? Might as well check it out. It doesn't fucking tell me on the map where it goes. It's frustrating. I think it's gonna take me over here, but it might take me here. It might take me to that one, to that waste of time that I wasn't able to do earlier. Fuck you, Cheap Cheap. Just saying. There's not really any other reason to be over here yet. Let's double check, because maybe there's something here that I'm overlooking. You never know. Yeah, not really. Hey, I booped it. I feel like if chamber dungeons would at least let you pick like which treasure chests had keys in them, then you could at least force some kind of... You could make more elaborate puzzles with that alone, I think. Right, this swimming one is the one that, like, was a dead end. So we'll do this quick. Yeah, like, I could think of a bunch of, like, small improvements that they could make to chamber dungeons that I think would help a lot. Like, swappable tile sets would be kind of nice, so that you could pick, like, one consistent tile set for the dungeon. I don't think it would be terribly hard to do, either. I don't know. Maybe if people like it enough and people don't just shit all over it, they'll make a, like, full-blown, like, Zelda chamber dungeon game. I just think people giving people complete creative control over a Zelda dungeon would be like nothing short of disastrous. So I can't really blame them for like trying to water it down in some way. So I went up there. We just want to grab all these treasure chests as quick as what we want to do. I don't want to go this way, because then I can get out, but it makes more sense to go this way. Money, 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 money. More money. I don't think I really need it for anything at the moment, but cool. I'm into it. Key. Key. Boink. Okay, so I have to go the other way now. I can't go back down the down. Whoops. I think we're just heading to the boss now, so we have to go back. I can just do one of these. Oh, Twisted Raged. What happened? But how's it going? And yeah, Lucas, thank you for coming along. I was lurking for like 5. Well, it was longer than 5 minutes because I had it up while I was like showering and everything before the stream. I watched for like 5 minutes. Which Batman was that? That's not one of the ones I've played, so I don't even know how many Arkham games there are. 4, I think. I only played the first 2. So you just always need jumping. So why is jumping just not a button? Whatever. 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 Also, let me do the... Doink. There's 6 of them? The fuck? The fuck? Yeah, Lucas, I played the deluxe version long enough ago that, like, this is, like, everything is familiar, but I don't necessarily remember where to go. So, it's been pretty cool. I've been enjoying it. Why do I find that so grotesque? Shit. That he was like... has like, his mouth is vertical and then there's an eye on either side. What is... Ugh. That's actually... Oh my god, you dick. Okay. Do I have to do... Ah ha 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 ha. Got him. Damn, I put a lot of damage in him. Is that one fake? The eyes are different. Got him. He was really easy. You don't seem to know what type of island this is. Oh, I know. I'm just not talking about it because spoilers. I don't want to ruin the surprise for anyone. I know. Believe you me. He was really easy, by the way. I think, like, the challenge with that boss was just remembering, oh yeah, I should probably use the weapon that I got in this dungeon. And once you remembered that, it's like, oh. Easy peasy. It's a xylophone. The wind... Marimba? Marimba? Marimba. Sounds right. I've never heard it called a marimba. It's jamming. I like it. Oh, there's 3 Lego games, too. That makes sense. The island's secret is the shrine. Okay. Yeah, exactly. You get the item, and then you use the item to fix the dungeon. I thought there were more than 3 Arkhams. I thought there was at least 4. I have the first 2 on Steam. What did I get in place of the pineapple? The flower, that's right. So I gotta go back over here. Things are very open now, because now we have a hookshot. Like, that's hype. That's pretty hype. We can do a lot of things now. We can get into this area. We can get up. No, I don't think we can do that yet. Get over there. No, I think we can go over there. That is a thing we can do. I'm actually pretty sure. I don't know if that's where we're gonna go now, but it is in fact a thing that can be done. Did I need the shot for that? Probably. Get over there. Which I should probably do that while we're here. Realistically. Yeah, I thought there was an Arkham Origins. That sounds familiar. Although, wasn't that the one that was really bad? That was like, people petitioned for refunds, it was so bad. Also, I didn't find your necklace yet. I'm sorry, mermaid lady. Not that I particularly know what I'm looking for, but... This is not the way I wanted to go. Not most of them. The first two are considered like some of the best games ever made. Although I thought Arkham City was kind of whatever, to be honest. But we've been over this before. I don't like open world games that much, so I thought it was kind of boring. Oh, that's a fuck you. It's like, oh, this is a thing I can do. Immediately blows up. The Morning Mermaid by Shul. A scale is missing. Yeah, you can actually, like, visibly see that it is missing. So I have to get her scale, which means I have to get her necklace. Okay. Boink. Go away. Alright, let's go over here. We'll give that lady the flower. And we'll check that to see if I can get that. Excuse me. I don't know if Origins was... That might have only been the PC version that was that bad. I don't know. I just remember one of them was, like, catastrophically bad. Whichever one they got a new developer for, because they were, like... The original developers were done, and the publishers were like, well, we gotta keep making the games, because... That's what companies do, is hammer these things directly into the ground. Hell are you doing here? Okay. Her name's Grandma Yahoo. That's a thing. That's a thing. Well, they weren't based on a movie or anything, which is probably why they were so good. You're such a gentleman. I have a request to make of you. Will you listen? Fine! Yeah, sure. I remember where Mr. Right lives. Oh, she's a goat? I guess I see it. I didn't know what she was prior. I guess now that I look, I'm like, oh yeah, that's a goat. I go all the way around. Okay. This music's wild. I'm gonna immediately be like, oh shit, I needed something else. I think this is what I needed, though. I think this is right. No, I didn't want to go this way. That was to blow up the block. But let's make sure it's still blown up, I guess. See, look at that. I could have potentially wasted even more time than how much time I thought I was wasting. Wrap your head around that. Boink. Yay. Heart hype. Cool, one more. I'm definitely, like, even though I'm trying to, like, be thorough and make this game last, I can tell I'm flying through it. Which is definitely, like... I don't want to go into, like, new areas like this. I want to just poke around some of these older areas and see... I'm not going to go in here yet, either. We're going to save that for next time. I think we're just going to book it over to the chamber dungeons and just do that for the rest of the stream. I think that's what we're going to do. We can also take this letter over here and maybe check this out, because I probably needed the hook shot for that, too. Yeah, we're gonna, like, try to very specifically not do new things. This is I know what this is. I don't want to go there yet either, then. I don't want to go there yet either. So yeah, let's go over here. Oh, the telephone booths are only marked on your map if you go into them, I'm seeing. Which is why only 2 of them are on my map, because I typically don't go in them. There's 2 more here, but I've ignored both of them. There's another one there, because every time I see them, I'm like, there's another one there, actually. Okay, so let's warp it. Wow, there's no warp point up there. That is tremendously inconvenient. I want to do that now, though, because if I don't do it now, I'm going to forget about it later. Like, by the time we get to this next week, I'm going to completely forget about stuff like that. It's easy to save, like, new parts of the map, because that's, like, clearly on the map. Like, oh, well, I should probably start here. If I can't remember anything else, it'll be nice and easy to just be like, oh yeah, just go where I haven't been yet. Let's check this stuff while we're here, too. Nothing. Except for that. Nothing. Okay. Volpe, what are you talking about? For a while there, I was following, but now I'm looking and I'm like, what world are you living in? This shell is gonna be the bane of my existence. It was a little too early. Well, now it's just gonna sit there and sit still, so I might even be able to get both of those in one shot. That'd be pretty badass. Are you shitting? That's just unfair. That's just unfair. So this is rigged. This is 100% rigged. Yeah, why? And then you started talking about castration. Do you realize how bizarre that is? Cheap pipe. Trying to ponder. I'm kind of curious just how many chamber dungeon, like, puzzles there are. But I also don't want to know. Oh, I didn't want to do it again. Fuck. Well, I could use some bombs, I guess. So let's take that. I'm wondering if I could, like, if I start... I wonder if, like, after I beat the game, could I do, like, a full stream of just chamber dungeons? That's kind of what I'm thinking. If I could do like a post-game stream, I'm trying to figure out how many streams I can make this last. This is basically what I'm trying to ponder. I'm kind of thinking about not even doing chamber dungeons tonight. Maybe do this for the rest of the stream, and then I don't know. I want to do chamber dungeons though. I guess I could just not do this for too much longer. Disclaimer: cannot actually fly. Okay. Check it again. Check it again. That's just Roops. Well, you know what? I want my money back, so, well, that's good, because I didn't place the statue yet. You have to do that before you can... Whatever, we're still gonna take his Roops. Fitty root. There, I think I made like most of my money back with that. Let's go place the cheap quick. Actually, I think it was this one. No, this is, yeah, cheap. There you go, buddy. Enjoy. Fuck your pots, but enjoy. Okay. Yeah, let's still make our way up there and do those two things. Just because I'm worried about, like... I'm probably not going to forget, but I don't know. I just want to do it now while I'm thinking about it. And then we will... I kind of want to fish, too. Fuck you. It's back this way. Oh boy. I got one of them. That's not what I wanted to do. You can warp when inside dungeons. At least I know that now. Boink. And then boink. And then shove. That gives me another heart too, doesn't it? Lovely. Lovely. Whatever. Whatever. Okay. That was me pressing the wrong button again. Go me. You'd think I'd be used to it at this point in the game, but I'm not. What's this, a letter for me? I'm so happy. And look, the letter came with a photograph. I forgot about this! I forgot this was a thing. Looks like all I have is this broom. How will that be? Yeah, what a coincidence. I know somebody that broke a broom. But that photo was not of, well, you know what? I'm just gonna stay out of it. I'm just gonna stay out of it. I'm just gonna stay out of it. I wish I could get up there and get that warp point. But getting up there and getting that warp point is going to be like... That's not something I can just do, so... okay, I got this. So we can... I like having the map clean of pins. Except for that one. I might at some point go around and hit all the phone booths just to have them on the map, because OCD is a thing. Let me see. Alright, well I guess I can go back over there and deliver the broom really quick. I love how when you play that song, it blows bubbles, even though we're not underwater. That's a thing. Mm-hmm. Can have this fishing hook I found when I swept it. We're getting places. We're getting places. Things are happening. This is exciting. So I can just make my way straight over there and just go do it, because it's right here. And then he's gonna fish up something crazy and be like, oh, here, you can have this. Oh my god. Those enemies are cancer. How's it creepy? Or do you mean the original one was? No. It's not a fishing hook. Oh, hey, look at that! We're getting all sorts of stuff that, like, we actually know what to do with. This is exciting. This is cool. I was expecting to only make it, like, 2 steps, and then they were gonna give me something else completely random that I was like, I don't know what to do with this. Okay, bye. How did I get down there? I have to get back up on the land. It's nice that these are all, like, kind of in the same area, too. Like, this is the corner of the map where, like, the worst enemies in the game go to die. This is, like, this is their turf. Fuck me. Whatever. Oh, I guess I get you. Is that a magnifying glass? This will reveal many things you couldn't see before? I don't remember this being a thing. Is this like an actual item? No, it's still something that I have to like trade to somebody. It is a little odd that like, remember how I was saying, well, I don't think you were here earlier when I was pointing this out, but earlier I was pointing out how like the Mario enemies are interesting in this game because it's like they are they're restyled so that they kind of look like they're out of place. They could have just left them normally colorful and happy, and it probably would have looked completely not unusual. It would have looked like it was completely like it completely belonged here. But they didn't do that. They restyled them all and made them look like really odd looking so that they'd look kind of surreal and out of place. Despite that, it's like they just used some existing artwork of Peach. So it is kind of odd because it's kind of like it doesn't match anything else in this. I'm gonna go back over here quick and turn in more seashells. Because why not? Alright, so we don't know what to do with the magnifying glass. Yet, of course. We'll figure it out eventually. I probably haven't even met who I have to give it to yet. You got the seashell sensor? So it lets you know when there's a seashell close by. Neat. I don't know if that was in the original game. It might have been. I'm glad I came now because that'll make finding seashells easier. Okay, I think now we're just gonna go do a chamber dungeon or two, yeah. We're 3. I think that is the plan. I can't think of anything else that I immediately, like, want to do before the end of this stream. I think everything else is, like, best saved for the next stream, I think. As I said, I don't want this game to go too quickly, so I'm content to do side stuff. So I'm gonna go do this. I think after stream, I'm gonna go around to all the phone booths, like I said, just for the sake of satisfying OCD. I'm not gonna do that on stream. My hat is slinking down, I just noticed. There we go. That's quite the tail. Oh? What you got down there give me an idea for a new challenge. It's right whenever you want it. Let's do it. We should have a bunch of new ones because we've done 2 dungeons tonight. So we've done all of the. We got only 2. We'll probably get more as soon as we clear these. Bombs away and treasure vault. This bomb's primed with a couple of chambers already. Now it's your turn to stuff it with powder or chambers. But don't worry, that fuse isn't lit. You've got time to figure it out. Oh, because it's shaped like a bomb. Okay, I didn't get that at first. I was kind of like, what? Whoa! Check out this treasure room I can put down. It's sweet. It's just like Packed full of rupees. I put down a fairy fountain now? So I got all these color dungeon tiles that I can put in. I can put that guy in. And that guy. Oh yeah. Cool. We got a lot of goodies. We got a lot of goodies. Alright, so do I need, like... If I put something here, does that just, like, automatically become a bomb wall? Is that how that works? Right, so I don't have to do anything fancy here, right? We just have to... Just gotta kinda do it. Why is it this one here? Because you have to use a mini boss. Okay. Jerk. Put you here. Which boss do we want to use? So let's do him again. Do this. Oh, do I have to completely fill this? I probably do, don't I? Yeah, I gotta fill all the tiles. Okay, okay. I gotcha. I gotcha. Well, damn, let's boogie then. Put that mini boss in too. Let's do that. I should probably be careful to not put too many mini bosses in, but yeah, we want like a locked door like here. To go that way first. We'll come this way, get this door. So we want one of... Ugh, that's the only room I have that branches in that direction. That's garbage. That's literal garbage. It's not good things at all. That's a garbage room. I don't want to use that. We're gonna do... Hey, Pudge Raiders. How's it going? How are you guys doing tonight? I am at the chill portion of the stream when I'm just kind of taking it easy. Ooh, that has a staircase on it. We should probably do that. Let's do that. What's this room? There's a locked door. You can put that here. I'm slapping stuff in here in a way that, like, I don't even know what I'm doing. Like, this is gonna be interesting. I'm not designing this one with any sort of logic. I'm just going. Let me see. I'll do. Put that down there, so then those will connect. Alright, let me see. Nathan, Deathstreak, Matt, Andrew, Keith, Natalia, Al. Call me Mom? I don't know if I can do that. Gray Snake, Chris, Project Shaunator, and Pudge himself. How are you doing, Pudge? How are all of you doing? Thank you for coming along on the raid. And what were you playing? And I don't think... I kind of want to assume this, because you kind of do... You kind of stick with one game until you finish it, right? And then you start something new. You don't, like... You don't alternate a bunch of different games at once, as far as I know. Oh, did you finish this tonight? Yeah, really trying to take it slow here, because, like, I have a feeling I could probably burn through this game in, like, a sitting or two if I overdid it. And I don't want to do that. Like, I want it to last. None of these have stairs? There's one. I don't see where the stairs are, though. Oh, right, you have to, like, unlock them. Okay, let's do that here instead. I'll put this here. Natalia and Chris, thank you for the subscriptions, by the way. Yeah, I can see that. Sometimes I don't like alternating as much as I do, because, like, when I picked this up tonight, I was kind of like, I don't really remember where I was. I had to spend a little bit of time just remembering what I was doing. Ooh, let's do that. And then we'll do... It's always nice to, like, with games like this, I think it's better to just do it in one sitting, because then everything's fresh in your mind, and you never worry about forgetting things. I know when I did the Metroid Prime trilogy, I did all of that I just did it. I just went, because I was like, I don't want to risk hitting a point where I was like, I don't remember what I'm doing. Let's put him down. Plus, I don't mind taking it slow on this one, because, like, I have played this before. Like, I played the original, and I know that I've had a lot of people popping in that are, like, they want to watch, but they want to play it themselves, too. So, I'm kind of okay with, like, taking it a little bit slower. They mixed up... Did they? I think they mixed up my staircases. This is gonna be interesting, because I was totally just throwing rooms into this, and I wasn't thinking about what I was doing at all. Here we go. So did you finish this? You finished it tonight. You didn't finish it and start something new tonight? What are you gonna start next, or haven't you decided yet? And how'd you enjoy the game in general? And did you play the original, or crap? There we go. I never stopped in on any of your streams while you were playing, because I just assumed that you were further than I was. And even though I did play the original, it was so long ago that, like, a lot of this is familiar, but I don't necessarily remember where to go. So it's been kind of a refreshed playthrough for me. I know if I watched somebody play it, I was gonna be like, then I'd remember all of it very clearly. Oh yeah, These jerks. I'm already looking at this whole dungeon and thinking, what was I thinking? I know what I was thinking, though. I was just throwing shit down. As soon as they said just fill the space, I was like, okay, I'll do that. I feel, didn't you just play Metal Gear Solid 2? Or maybe it wasn't 2. I don't know. Honestly, between you playing Metal Gear and Ambiguous Gaming playing Metal Gear, I can't keep straight, like, which of you is playing which one. And most of the games I can't keep straight anyway, because I've never played them. So it's just like one big blur of Snake? Snake? Snake! That's just, I don't remember anything more than that. And the whole joke about Metal Gear not having lore. That I didn't understand at first, but I gladly took part in. No, you don't. No, you don't. Oh, you skipped over too. Okay. Yeah, it might have been... Kerry Bukai has been playing Metal Gear too, so I don't know which one they're playing. Jerk. Then one of you is playing Rising. I don't know, I need more time in, like, all of my days so that I can just watch streams. Because I don't get to watch as much as I'd like. It's dripping with lore, that's the joke. I don't know, the one night I was in Ambiguous' stream and he was talking about, like, how Metal Gear doesn't have any lore, and, like, every game has more lore than Metal Gear, and I was like... I'm not sure if I understand the joke. Because as far as I know, Metal Gear's dripping with lore. And he was like, no, yeah, that's the joke. Okay. I'm in. I get the joke. I feel like I created a dungeon that you don't even have to go through most of the rooms. Go away. Go away. Although it was locked in here. So that staircase is gonna take me over there. Let's go ahead and do that, because that's a dead end anyway. This. Whoops. And yeah, I felt bad, like, the beginning of the stream, I was being kind of negative about this game, because, like, it's good, but I feel like it could be better. I feel like they held back on, like, quality of life improvements a little bit too much. Like, there's a bunch of things that would have just been really convenient, and that they just didn't do. And I feel like they knew to do it, but they were like, nah, that's okay. It's like... Damn, this could have been, like, one of the best Zeldas ever, I think. Pick it up. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, it's really well done. I think my disappointment is that, like, with the install base of the Switch, and with how successful Breath of the Wild was, like, they had a chance to hit, like, to expose a new market here. To Zelda. But I feel like most people who like Breath of the Wild aren't gonna like this. They're just gonna be like, ew, what is this? It's kind of the exact opposite of what they like about Breath of the Wild. And I feel like they could have smoothed some of the edges out a little bit more and maybe not had that have been the case. out my bombs. There we go. It's still very much a 20-year-old game. Is basically it. And it's still a game that was good 20 years ago, but yeah. Okay. There was no point in fighting that boss. I kind of put him there for no reason. All right. What can I say? I was just throwing rooms down. Door's already open. Let's just keep it there. What I really want them to do, I want them to just take this engine and just make, like, a procedurally generated Zelda game. Like just use this engine the way it is, because it's, like, the core gameplay is, like, really fun. Like, it's just kind of fun to just wander around and kill things and look, oh, what's over there, and oh, what's over there. Like, imagine if it just made a randomly generated map with like 8 randomly generated dungeons sprinkled around, and you could just play it over and over again, and it would just like always be different. Like, I'm surprised nobody's done that, actually. Let's go here. You gotta be kidding me. Oh boy. Are they deliberately only giving me 1 rupee just to spite me? Like, I tried to add a little extra treasure to make some money, and now everything is just like, here's 1 rupee. Oh. Did I put this guy in twice? What was I doing? So, pay attention when you're making dungeons, kids, because this boss is pointless twice, and I put him in here twice to be pointless twice. Oh, yikes. Okay, so we're going up. Oh yeah, this guy. I put like 8 bosses in this dungeon. Like, unintentionally. Boing. Excuse me? How'd that not work? Tried to redirect my trajectory there and it didn't work. There. What the hell? I've never had a problem with this boss. Don't press the stick. Okay, there we go. Guess that's what I had to do, is I just had to not press anything. This guy's good mini-boss material, though. Yeah, see, like, oh, I don't have, right, because you get the master key from the final chest every time. I was gonna say, like, can't I just go straight to the boss right now? No, because I have to get this worthless chest that has 1 rupee, just so I can go get that chest that's actually gonna have the big key. Okay, I see what I did to myself. I see what I did to myself. Open it up. By the way, I never did pixels for 10 likes, actually. Let me go do that quick. Use Master Key. I need my hookshot back. Why did that not hit him? Guess you have to specifically hit him when his mouth is open. And that one looks super fake, so there we go. Just lay into him. Press the wrong button again, look at that. Might be my biggest complaint is that the jump button doesn't have its own button. Or the jump mechanic doesn't have its own button. And as a result, I now have it mapped to Y with swords on B, which is the literal opposite of most other games ever. And I accidentally press jump instead of sword and sword instead of jump. Constantly. I can't rewire my muscle memory to not do it. Oh, I actually hit him. Damn, I didn't think that was gonna work. Cool. Look at that. Plus bombs effect? Apply it to a chamber for a deluge of bombs? Elaborate. Like, what do you mean? I didn't know those were a thing. Treasure vault. The vault needs treasure. Stuff those tiles that have treasure chest marks with chambers that have chests. I don't know how to tell you. Yeah. I got it. So everyone, like, can do this for, like, how to get in. Or maybe like this. Now we can do this. Slimes. That's fine. Man, it's all just gonna be like a bunch of one roops, though. It's gonna be like, it's gonna be so arbitrary. Oh boy. I mean, I am adding locked doors, so I guess that's gonna help. So what's... You can toss effect panels on any chamber you've already placed to spice it up a little. So that's just gonna, what, make, like, bombs rain from the ceiling, I guess? Alright, so now we just need an entrance. I'll do that. Can I just make it like a blank room? Probably could. Yeah, let's do it over here instead. Oh, wait, no. I was looking at it wrong. Crap. I could make it that you have to fight the anglerfish to get to the anglerfish. That's a thing I could do. Alright. That works, actually. Let's do that. And then we're gonna put a boss. Let's do this guy again. Actually, no. What I wanted to do... Can you not, like... You can pick them up and move them. Okay, that's what I wanted to do. Do it. Oh, I'm really enjoying it. Like, I was pointing out a lot of negatives earlier, because, like, I feel like the game could ultimately be a lot better than it is. Like, it is good, but it's very much it's a game that was good 20 years ago, and it was a very good game 20 years ago, but now it's kind of like, it just feels kind of dated, and I feel like they could have smoothed it out a little bit more. If you liked Link's Awakening and you like Zelda games, you're probably still gonna dig it, but I don't think it's gonna be, like, blowing anybody away in terms of, like... I didn't like Zelda before, and now I do, because this is that good. Like, maybe not. If you didn't like Zelda, you're probably still not gonna like Zelda, but... There's just that one moment earlier where I got, like, borderline tilted over, like, a really bad game design moment. Aside from that, it's been pretty smooth sailing. Yeah, sure, let's grab that. I just can't take damage now. And you can deal with it. Take a quarter of a heart. Ooh, a 50 root. They actually gave me some treasure. Damn. They just kind of make you work for it, I guess. Right, let's go that way. Yeah, it's like, in a lot of cases, it's little things, like... At times, it's kind of hand-holdy, but then at other times it isn't, which is, like, kind of weird. Like, you can totally get lost, yet they have the owl character that constantly shows up and won't shut the hell up, and he's a backseater. He shows up just to tell you what to do, and then, but you can still get lost. How does that work? It's like they showed some restraint, but not full restraint. Like, I think the biggest thing that bothers me, which I went into great lengths explaining earlier, so I apologize for anyone who heard this already earlier and thought I was insane and doesn't want to hear it again. But the original game, so, like, the Game Boy has, like, the D-pad, and it has the A and the B button, and it has the start and the select button. Start and select did the same thing that it does in this game, I think. One brings up the menu, the other brings up the map. I think. It's been a while, I might be wrong. One of them might do something else, like save or something, I don't know. But the A and the B buttons are, like, the only equipment buttons you have. So all of your equipment goes on those buttons. Even your sword and shield. Even your sword and shield. So if there's a point in the game where you need the feather to jump and bombs, you have to put your shield, your sword and your shield away. It made the shield completely worthless. Like, I never used the shield once in that game, except for when you absolutely have to use it for, like, a specific enemy. And it leads to most of the game you're just running around with the feather and the sword, because that's what you need. The sword's practical, and you need to be using jumping like constantly. They acknowledged that this was probably the worst problem with the game, is that there's only 2 buttons, and of course with that game there's only so much you can do, right? Because it's a Game Boy game. So, but they mostly fixed it with this. They put the sword has its own button, which is B. You have 2 equipment buttons, which is Y and X. The shield is on R and ZR. It seems like they figured things out, right? Except jumping is such a critical mechanic, and they didn't give that its own button. They still made that an equipment button. Like, you have to equip that with bombs and the flute and the hook shot. So you still, it's an ability that you can opt out of in a game that expects you to be able to jump in most cases. Like, it's a critical mechanic in the game. You get the Pegasus boots, and they put those on L, and it's like, you think the Pegasus boots are more critical than jumping? Because I beg to differ. It's like they figured out that there was a problem that they can fix, and then they only half fixed it. They only took it some of the way, and then they were like, that's good enough. But now, as a result, I feel like most games, I'm sure there are exceptions to this that somebody could point out and be like, this game didn't do it. Like Kirby games don't do this. That's the perfect example. But I feel like most games, the B button, like the lowest button of the 4, is usually the jump button, and Y, the one on the left, is usually the attack button. Since you can only put items on Y and X in this, and X is ridiculous, why would you put jump all the way the hell up there? You gotta kinda put it on Y, which leaves you with jumping on Y and attacking on B, which is the literal opposite of most other games. So your muscle memory is going to lead to you doing the exact opposite of what you meant to do most of the time. At least that's my experience. Like, I've been making mistakes constantly because I mean to do one thing and I press the button that my hand thinks that's the button I press if I want to jump, and then Link just swings his sword and I fall in the pit because he didn't jump for obvious reasons. And it's like, they could have fixed that. That could have not been a problem, but they chose not to for some reason. And there's more buttons on this controller that they don't use, which is kind of peculiar. The right stick's completely unused. ZL and ZR just do the same thing as L and R. They could have been putting more stuff back there. The D-pad isn't... You can't use the D-pad to move in this game, which is really weird. I kind of don't care. I'd probably use the analog stick anyway, but it's really weird and peculiar. You think they would do it just because the D-pad doesn't do anything else, so why not just map it to that? There's a lot of just weird design choices with this game that I feel like... I mentioned at one point that I feel like this game was designed in a vacuum. I feel like they developed this game ignoring innovations that other games have made that would have been a good thing to include. Another thing I pointed out was the radial menus for like quick swapping. I feel like you should be able to hold X or Y and it should bring up a radial menu of like all of your items, and it like slows the game down to a pause like Astral Chain does. And then you can, like, switch your items, like, on the fly without having to go into the menu and pause. Guess what? Skyward Sword did that. Like, they've already figured that out once. Just for whatever reason, they forgot that it was a good idea, I guess. I don't know. It's little things like that where I'm just like, what the hell do game developers... What goes through their head? Like, I don't get it. I don't think I know everything about game design or anything like that. I don't think I'm a genius and that I could show these guys up, because they have brilliant ideas too, for sure. But I'm also like, I look at it and I'm like, what were they thinking? Did nobody have this idea? Did they try it and determined it wasn't a good idea for some reason? I tend to think, and this is like super like jumping to conclusions, I tend to think that From things I've heard about Japanese developers, they're afraid of questioning their higher-ups. So there's a good chance that a lot of developers on the team might have been like, hey, we can do this better, but they were afraid to say anything because they were afraid that they were just going to be like ridiculed for it, or that they were just going to outright get in trouble for it. I don't know how true that actually is, but I tend to think that that might be it, like that might be part of it. Oh, there's still one more. I was gonna say, what's going on? Remind me to never use this room again. This is annoying. I could probably comment on a bunch of stuff Twisted was saying, but he said he had to get going anyway, so. Although, yeah, I've pointed that out a few times with the point of sometimes when they do try to change things, the original fans lose their goddamn minds, and it's like, yeah, that might be part of why they didn't change some things too. I always felt like the jump button in Breath of the Wild was pointless, though. Like, I felt like it was something that didn't need to exist. He jumped like 2 inches off the ground. Like, it didn't seem super practical. So maybe that's why it didn't bother me, because it wasn't something I was doing constantly. It wasn't a button that I was constantly reaching for. Also, what was the attack button? If the attack button was Y or like A, then it probably wasn't that big of a deal. But in this case, you can't move the attack button and it's on B. So having your attack button on B and putting your jump button on X, complete opposite sides of, like, you have to reach. Like, that's not ideal. You want that stuff, like, right next to each other. Like, even I pointed out Kirby. Kirby does it slightly differently. The A button is jump and the B button is attack, which feels awkward. Whenever I pick up a Kirby game, I'm like, this feels wrong because it's not what I'm used to. But at least they're still right next to each other, and I can kind of like transition eventually. And it's not flipped. Flipped is like even worse, because then you're still pressing the same buttons, just complete opposite, and it's hard to rewire your brain to deal with shit like that. I like that this boss tries to troll you. Oh my god. I just can't get close to him for that final hit. That's another one. Remind me not to use that guy, because he's kind of annoying in that, like, last two hits. That leaves us right at 1 o'clock, actually. That's good timing. Ooh. Oh? Oh, we do have another one. Cool. We can do that next time. Fantastic. Done one kind of like this already. This one's the same idea, but trickier. Hope you've been paying attention to the challenges. It all comes into play here. Let's see what you've got. Okay, I see you. Yeah, we'll do that next time. I think this is a good time to call it quits. Like I said, I'm going to do. Wasn't there a way to look at all my chamber stones somewhere? I forget how I accessed that. I forget how I accessed that. No, accessed it somewhere, but I don't remember where. Yeah. Like I said, that'll be it for tonight. That's a solid 5 hours. I'm happy with that. We got a lot done, but also not too much done. I think we can get at least, like, 2 more streams out of this, I think. Around there. Which is, like, kind of unfortunate. That's, like, 4 streams is a little short, but that's also kind of what I usually aim for, so I'm happy with 4. If it was less than 4, I'd be kind of like, what was I doing? I prefer to get it around 4 streams, so... But yeah, this was a nice, comfortable 5 hours. I'm satisfied with this experience. I don't know how many people we have hanging around, but I will definitely find a raid if we do have people hanging around. Don't know what I have. What else was I gonna say? Let me drop pixels for likes. I'm actually not really into any of these options. And most of them are options that, like, we raid all the time anyway. Yeah, like I said, I'm just gonna run around the world here and go hit all of these phone booths just to satisfy my OCD. Just to get them, like, ticked off on the map. I'm gonna do that off stream really quick, just to get it done. And then I'll probably return to the main village and park there. And we'll come back to this next week. I'm not sure when. Maybe Wednesday again? Maybe it'll be Monday? I don't know. I'll figure it out. We'll keep going with, like, once a week on this game, though, I think. Maybe twice next week, though. I don't know. We'll find out. Tomorrow we're going to get back to Mega Man X. We are on the hellscape that is Mega Man X6, so... yeah. It'll be fun. Is that a fake enough smile? Because it hurts a little bit. Honestly, from what I played of X6 last week, it wasn't as bad as I was expecting. So like really deep down, I'm excited. I'm looking forward to it. I'm eager to get back to it. I almost did a second night of Mega Man X at one point because I was like, that's how excited I was to get back to it. So we're doing that tomorrow. Friday we're gonna start Ori and the Blind Forest. Saturday I need to talk to Eno. We'll probably do Risk of Rain, but part of me wants to do Astral Chain and get that finished. Because we're definitely, like, one stream away from finishing that. So I don't know. I also want to play Risk of Rain, though. Like, I'm missing it now that we skipped it last week. Like, I wanna play more of that. So we might stick with that. Sunday, I'm thinking I'm gonna hook up the Genesis Mini, and I'm probably gonna play through Sonic 1 and 2. I don't know those games as well as Sonic 3, so I might not be able to do them in, like, one go. It might take me, like, multiple attempts to get through those games. I also haven't played them in a really long time, so that's another thing. If I stay on schedule, Sunday is going to be my 400th stream. So, yeah, I think we're going to go with Genesis Mini for that day. That's right, Monday I was thinking about doing Marvel, because that's when the DLC comes out. I gotta talk to View and figure out, do we want to do that at some point next week, or do we want to wait? I don't know. Gotta figure that out. We might try and... I'm kind of looking at Monday, maybe on Tuesday. If I decide on Tuesday, I'll probably take Monday off. So on that note, Wednesday will probably be coming back to this. We also have to do another Celeste night at one point, because I want to get that finished. Too many fucking games, man. The games are coming out faster than I can keep up with them, which is part of why I don't mind doing Ori and the Blind Forest first and saving Dragon Quest XI, because I almost feel like I'm not ready to commit to a game like that, because that's going to be a longer playthrough, which on the other hand, that makes me want to start it sooner, because I don't want to wait too long and have it last too long. I mean, it'll clear up, because there's only, like, one game coming out in October and, like, one game coming out in November, so... But October's gonna be hectic, because there's a lot of, like, Halloween-y stuff I'd like to do. Well, yeah, that's the schedule. I could have been running around to the phone booths while I was talking, but then I would have risked getting distracted and, like, never ending the stream, so... Yeah, the important part is we'll be back to Mega Man X tomorrow. I don't know if we'll beat X6 tomorrow. I want to say we probably will. I highly doubt the game is going to keep me wrapped up for 4 hours. So we're probably going to finish X6, and then we're probably going to do the X challenges, which are the things where you fight 2 Mavericks at once. We're probably going to go through those. I want to start X7. I want it to be its own stream, I think. So, I don't want to start that tomorrow. I'm going to try to avoid that at all costs. And then the next week, we'll start X7. Or maybe I'll even take a break in favor of finishing some of this other stuff up before I continue on X. That actually sounds like a good idea. Because at this point, I basically have 3 games waiting to be finished. Realistically and unfortunately, there's probably only going to be 2 streams left in this game. Celeste is probably going to be 1 more stream. I'm probably just going to skip straight to the farewell. I'm probably just going to do that and just call it quits, because that level we were playing on Monday was stupid, and I'm not really willing or interested in going back, because I don't feel like I'm proving anything. I feel like I'd be proving that it's a look how much bullshit I can put up with award, and I don't care. I don't care. And I want to get Astral Chain finished. So maybe we'll do X tomorrow and then skip it the following week to get some other stuff done, to clean out the schedule a little bit, get it nice and not so cluttered for October, so we can get some of these Halloween games in. Maybe we'll do that before. Although X7 is a horrifying game, so it's a good Halloween game. Who knows? I don't want to put it off too long. Yeah, I don't know. Scheduling's tough. I guess we could go raid that. I think I might skip it tonight, because it seems like things are really quiet right now. So I think I'm going to skip the raid tonight. As much as I don't want to, I feel like I just don't have enough of a... We don't have enough of a crew for it to leave an impact, I think. And I'm not sure if I'm going to watch anybody that's currently live. I might just go Netflix it up. I don't know. I've been watching some stuff on Netflix lately. I'm getting kind of hooked to it, so I kind of want to get through some of those series before I don't want to put them down and then have a hard time getting back to them. See, I think we'll skip it tonight. Like I said, we will. Oh, Guy is still here. If you guys are here, let me know, and I can still put a raid together. I was feeling like Volpe was the only one here, which is why I was kind of like, I could probably skip it tonight. This music is so delightful. I mean, a big part of it is that JMT isn't here, because he's trying to avoid seeing anything about the game, because he wants to play it himself, which is totally understandable, but that's, minus 1 body. Let me do... Plus, we have that problem of at 2 of the options are options that you guys are probably watching anyway. So, I mean, honestly, this is one of those games that, like, there's only one big storyline spoiler in this game, and it's already being hinted at. I don't think it gets fully revealed until, like, closer to the end of the game. It'll probably come up next time I stream it. Otherwise, it's all gameplay spoilers. Like, gameplay spoilers. It's stuff like seeing bosses in advance and knowing that a certain item is in the game. It's spoilers like that, which are not as critical, but I could see that if you wanted to play the game yourself, that you might want to even have that preserved, because I'm the same way. Like, so sometimes I don't want to know about stuff like that. But yeah, but storyline spoilers, there's just like that one thing. But yeah, even the experience of a boss or finding a new item or something, even that, like, I consider you can have that spoiled too. So I still get it. And I get it because I'm avoiding watching people play Link's Awakening too. Because anyone who's ahead of me, I really love the feeling I'm having with this game, where everything is familiar, but I don't necessarily 100% remember here's where I go next. And I like that feeling because it feels welcoming. Like, it's warm and cozy. It's like going home after not being home for a while. It feels good because it's familiar. I think welcoming is a good way to put it. But at the same time, I'm not on autopilot because I already know where to go, like, so well. If I had known exactly where to go, I probably would have finished it in one night, because Zelda games kind of be like that sometimes. But, yeah, that too. If you've already played it twice, at least, it's kind of hard to spoil, but... I didn't like any of the bosses in Breath of the Wild. That was part of my problem with it, is it was empty to me. It felt very empty. Everything that I typically like about Zelda was completely missing from Breath of the Wild. Like, it had, like, a memorable character. Maybe. Even that's a stretch. The bosses were all boring and not memorable at all. Some of them were really frustrating to fight. Like, none of them were fun to fight. The locations weren't terribly memorable. And, like, gimmicks weren't terribly memorable. Like, it was very average. It's kind of nothing special. That was kind of my biggest complaint about the game. I was like, this is great open world game, but everything that makes a Zelda game special to me is completely absent from this game. Just 100% absent. And I've heard a lot of people try to say, like, oh, those things actually aren't absent, you're just not looking hard enough. And I'm like, I shouldn't have to look that hard for something that simple. For something as simple as a game being memorable, I shouldn't have to try to make it memorable. That's not how it works. Memorable is just a thing. Things are just memorable. Now, memorable to different people, sure. But, like, not everything's going to be memorable to the same people or for the same reasons. Like, that's very true. But, I don't know. Breath of the Wild was a satisfying solo experience for me, but I also felt like I could never share that experience with anyone. And that's unfortunate. I couldn't ever be like, oh man, what did you think about that one part of the game? Because chances are it wasn't something they experienced. It was something that was very much a me experience. It just happened in a way that I discovered it, and they might not have discovered it in the same way. Or at all. So it just felt like I don't know. It's tough to explain. I'm realizing more and more that that's Zelda games in general for me, is like, I typically want to like them more than I actually do. And that can sometimes, that's why the negativity comes off as pure negativity sometimes. It's not so much that I hate the game, it's that I see things I do like, but the things I don't like are outbalancing the things I like. I can't really think of a Zelda game that doesn't have a flaw. My first thought is Twilight Princess, because I can't immediately think of a problem I had with that game. But it's been a couple years. That's why I really want to play Twilight Princess again as soon as I'm done playing this, to try and remember what is it that I like so much about this game. What flaws does it have? What parts of the game aren't that well done? I don't remember what game it was I was playing the one night where I was talking about this, and I said I think it's important that when a game is like one of your favorite games, I think it's important to replay it every now and then. Remind yourself, why is it one of your favorite games? Is it still one of your favorite games? Sometimes if you play it enough times, you'll be like, I actually don't like this as much as I thought I did. And the example I gave for that was Mega Man X. Like, I used to think that game was a masterpiece, and then recently I realized the Fortress stages in Mega Man X are kind of trash. Like, they're kind of not good. They're not designed very well. The music isn't very good. It's kind of just bleh at that point of the game. So I can't really say that it's a masterpiece anymore. Do I still think it's a good game? Yes. And that's something else I vent about however many times. So many people think that games can either be good or bad, and that's it. But there's a big range there. There's average, there's above average, there's good, there's great, there's below average, there's bad, there's really bad, there's catastrophically bad. There's a very big range of qualities there. And not even in terms of, like, factual. That can be an opinion thing, too. You can like something, you can really like something, you can kinda like something, you can wish you liked it more than you actually do, you can kind of not like it, you can be 100% neutral on it. There's a lot of different ways to express your feelings about a game, I think. Or any type of media. That goes for, like, movies and stuff, too. And music. A lot of people think if it's not good, if you don't think it's good, then it's just bad. Like, and it's not. I've heard people say that they're just neutral about stuff, where somebody will be like, how do you feel about classical rock music? And they're just like, I'm neutral on it. They're like, you don't like classical rock? That's not what he fucking said. He said he was neutral on it. He didn't say he didn't like it. He didn't say it was bad. He said he's neutral on it. And that's fine. Usually what neutral means is that they haven't been very exposed to it. Which is fine. Like, what game is catastrophically bad? Like, irredeemable? Mighty Number 9 is a good one. I don't even think Sonic 2006 is catastrophically bad. It's really bad, but I wouldn't say it's catastrophically bad. There are redeemable points of that game. You really have to squint to see them, but they're there. It functions as a game. We'll see how Mega Man X7 stacks up. Mighty Number 9 had... The only thing redeemable about Mighty Number 9 is the whole, like, dash mechanic was, like, pretty satisfying to play. But it wasn't enough to make up for the fact that, like, the level design was trash, and, like, it everything else was, like, it had potential, it just completely went off the rails. I would say that's a pretty solid example of catastrophically bad. But even then, there's games that are worse made than that are just... You look at them and you're like, what the fuck is this? Is this actually a game? Is this supposed to be bad? Like, sometimes you see games that are so bad that you're like, is this intentionally bad? Is that the joke? Am I just missing it? And I don't even think Mighty Number 9 is, like, quite on that level. It's not even quite that bad. It's bad, but it's still, like, you can kind of see what went wrong, where with some games you're like, were these guys actually delusional? This is that bad. Usually those games don't get any press or anything. People don't hear about games like that. They just fly under the radar. There was a game that came out on Switch, and I don't remember what it was called, like way in like early days of the Switch. It was some indie game. I think it might have been like a mobile port or something of like some Korean game. And it was hilariously bad. Game Grumps recently did an episode on it about like, is this the worst Switch game or something like that. That was one of those games that was like, holy shit, what is this? This barely functions as a game. That's a catastrophically bad. That's a, oh boy. The only reason you look at that game is to know what not to do. And even then, most of the things there are things that you should know not to do because, oh, yikes. And it's also funny that, like, it's so weird. I do think that there is such a thing as, like, games being, like, factually good and bad. Like, I think you can look at games and say, like, this is an average game, this is an above average game, it's a good game, it's below average, it's bad. I think you can actually do that. Like, you can weigh different parts of a game and be able to say, this is how good it is. But even then, if you were to look at a game that you think is just factually 100% bad, like it's just the graphics are hideous, the animation's non-existent, like every animation has like 2 frames of animation, the music is horrible, like it doesn't even qualify as music, the performance of the game is bad, like the frame rate's horrible, it takes 15 minutes to load, it's a 54 gig game for whatever reason, even though it looks like trash, the actual gameplay is horrible. You could look at every single thing and think it's like completely actually horrible, there's like no good things, and somewhere someone still adores that game. Just like the fact that you could look at a game and think it's absolutely perfect. You could spend a decade analyzing a game and thinking, I don't see any flaws with this game, and somewhere somebody is still going to be like, I fucking hate that game. Like, it's wild. And I don't think they're bad. I don't think they're wrong for thinking that necessarily. It's just, I think most of that is that a lot of people don't think about why something is good or bad. And I encourage a lot of people to do that. Like, not even why it's good or bad, but why they like it or why they don't like it. I feel like that's like one of my like channel messages, is that like not only do I want people to try new things, but I want them to question things and think about like why they feel the way they do. If you have a game where you're like, this is my favorite game ever, I feel like you should be able to say what you like about the game. A lot of people can't do that, and that's frustrating to me because it makes it feel like their opinions aren't their opinions. It feels like it makes you think that somebody else told them that, and then they were just like, I'm just gonna say that, when they don't have an opinion. Every now and then you'll see somebody who's like, I like this game, and you're like, why? And they're like, because it's good, and you're like, why is it good? And they're like, because I really like it, and it's... Or the other way around. They'll be like, it's bad, and why is it bad? Because I don't like it. Why don't you like it? Because it's bad. It's like, that's not an opinion. that's like, it is. It's not a well thought out opinion. And it's like I was saying that one night, was it Monday, I think? Sometimes I respect opinions that I disagree with more than I respect non-opinions. Because at least it shows that that they were thinking, that they've put thought into it. They've spent a couple of minutes thinking, why do I feel this way? That's why I used to call out those kids that, like, were so openly negative about Fortnite, that they were just like, I fucking hate Fortnite, it's so bad. And I was like, why is it bad? And they were like, because it's bad. They hated it because it was popular, which is a reason to hate something, but they didn't even know that that was why they hated it. They were just like, it's bad. It's like, but is it? How much thought have you put into that? Why do you think it's bad? And they never had an answer. It's like, damn it. Think. Like, especially if you consider yourself to be a passionate gamer, and that this is like a hobby that you are passionate about, I think you think about it. Like, I'm not gonna criticize just any guy on the street for, like, if I go walking down the street and I ask some guy, like, how many video games have you played? And he says 2, and I was like, okay, which of those games was your favorite? Like, if he didn't have a fully thought out opinion, okay, he's only played 2 video games. He's not that invested in being in gaming. It's understandable. But I think if you're going to consider yourself a gamer and be passionate about it, that I feel like it's almost respectable to have a well thought out opinion. Because when you share your passion with people, they're going to want to share back. And they're going to want to pick your brain and find out, well, why is it that you like this the way you do? And if you don't have an answer, they're just going to be like, I look at it as being fake, personally. If we were to raid somebody and I said I'm playing Mega Man tonight, and they're like, oh, I love Mega Man, and I say, which Mega Man game is your favorite one? And they say Mega Man 2, and I say, why Mega Man 2? Because it's a classic. And then, okay, well, what do you feel about the other games? I have only played Mega Man 2 because it's the best one, it's the classic one. I immediately go, oh, so you don't actually have an opinion. You're going off of popular opinion. You're being fake. You're saying this just to impress me. But I'm not impressed, because you're only doing it to impress me. Even if somebody says, I think Mega Man 6 is the best one, and they have reasons for that, they're like, well, it has imaginative gameplay, I like how the bosses are all representative of different regions of the world, and like it's cool how each stage is in like a different country. I think I'd say the music's really good. What else? What else is good about Mega Man 6? Mega Man 6 is very average, but I do think there's good things about it, which makes it a good example. Right away, I'm going to be like, cool. It's an opinion. I like it. Even though I don't agree that Mega Man 6 is one of the best ones, although it is one of my favorite ones, I do like it. I just don't think it's very good. I'm still going to be like, cool, this guy's thought about it. But then if somebody's just like, oh, it's all Mega Man 2 because it's classic. It's the classic one. The Metal Blade is so good. It's like, Metal Blade is broken. It's actually functionally broken. At that point, they're just spitting back what everybody else says, and that doesn't impress me anyway. Like, now if they say I've only played Mega Man 2, I'd love to play the other ones though to see what they're all about. I'm gonna be like, that also impresses me because that shows me that they're interested in learning more, and I think that's also impressive. So it's not even them saying I've only played this one and I'm basing my opinion on that. It's when they think that only playing that one is enough to base their opinion on that. Just like, I've also used the comparison of Final Fantasy VII. A lot of people will say, like, oh, Final Fantasy VII is like one of my favorite games. And you're like, well, what other Final Fantasies have you played? None of them, because Final Fantasy VII is the best one. It's like, but then what are you basing your opinion on? How do you know it's one of the best ones? Now, if they say, I've only played 7, I'd love to play some of the other ones, because reasons. If they're just like, I watched somebody play a little bit of 8 once, it looked really cool. I like the art style of 9, I'd like to play that. Then I'm like, cool, so you got your foot in the door with one game, and now you're interested in the rest of the franchise. Good. Follow that curiosity. Do it. Don't just assume that you played that one, and that one's the end. That's it. That's the only one you need to play. Like, that's ridiculous. I think. You don't even have to necessarily... You could play every single Final Fantasy and still think 7 is the best one. Okay. If you've played every single one and beaten every single one, and you still think that one's your favorite, I'm not gonna be like, you're wrong. Because you've played them fucking all. I haven't played them all, so I can't really argue with that. And it shows that you explored and investigated to find out, is that opinion your opinion? A lot of people won't do that, though, and that bugs the hell out of me. I want people to be more expressive and honest, is what it is. See, I mean, we're getting way off the rails now, and we've been here for 30 minutes, so I'm gonna... We gon' end this. I think... Yeah, I think it's only the 3 of us, so I think we're gonna skip the raid tonight, still. But I'll close with saying, I think 7 has its good things. I think the characters in 7 are really well written, and they're charming. I think that's probably the best part about the game. I think the villain is awful. I think the plot is very it's all right. It's not terrible, but it's just okay. The graphics are hideous, but even people who like Final Fantasy VII probably don't think the graphics are good, because it's one of those games that it's like, it just doesn't look good. It was very much on the edge of an era, right? Where they were kind of like very new to polygons, so of course it didn't look good. Music's good. That's another strong point. The big thing for me with 7 is that I don't think the gameplay is good. I don't like the gameplay of it. It's a very... I've heard people say that the materia system is like super innovative, and I'm like, no, it's not. You can make every character into literally the same character. That's not innovative at all. That's boring and shitty. Like, it's not fun. Like, that I don't think that's... I mean, it's... Customization's cool. The fact that you can turn anybody into anything you want is cool. But if you over-grind, it then becomes... Everybody's the same thing. And that's not... It's kind of bleh. I don't think it's that great. I seem to remember 6 was kind of shallow in that regard, too. But it's been a very long time since I played 6. So, I could be wrong. And hey, Cyberbreak, how's it going? We were just about to wrap it up, though. Unfortunately. But how are you doing? I haven't seen you in a while. Yeah, and that's fine. The fact that you can acknowledge the fact that you're biased against it, like, speaks volumes. Because a lot of people can't do that. A lot of people will say, like, I only like it because it's my first one. And then they still act like it's, like, the best one. And it's like... that the very fact that you can admit, like, one of the reasons I like it so much is because it was the first one is like, then there's nothing wrong with that. Because yeah, nostalgia is a thing. I think it's important for people to not be blinded by it, but the fact that you can say that is your bias tells me you're not blinded by it. Because most people who are blinded by it can't acknowledge the fact that they're blinded by it. They just speak like it's fact. And yeah. I'm really enjoying it. I think it could be better. I think it's good. But I think it could have been great. And that kind of bothers me. But it's a very, very good remake. It's a very good remake. It's a very good and accurate remake. They didn't fuck with it. They were just like, here's a game that was good. With a couple of quality of life improvements. But on that note, it's still very much a game that was good 20 years ago. It's still pretty good. But you can tell it's dated. It's not necessarily a bad thing. If you like classic Zelda, you're probably still going to love it. If you don't like classic Zelda, you're probably not going to change your mind. to play Final Fantasy V. That's one of the few I have not played. Someday. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, we're going to skip the raid tonight. I'm actually getting a bit of a headache anyway, so that kind of works out. I don't have to make sure this is saved. I'm still going to run around and do the phone booths just for the fuck of it. And maybe make some extra money while I'm at it. Why not? Like I said, we'll come back to this next week. I think we can get like 2 more streams out of this, probably. And also, like I said, tomorrow we're gonna get back to Mega Man X Legacy Collection. That bad boy. We're gonna get back to Mega Man X6. It is a hellscape, but I am still looking forward to it. So. I am 5 instruments in. Honestly, if I was booking it straight to the instruments, I probably would have beaten it by now. But I'm very much trying to take my time. I don't even know how I would play Final Fantasy V. I don't know if it's like an easy to obtain game these days. I don't know if it's on Steam or anything. Maybe it is. But alright, yeah, like I said, time to call it quits. I'm getting pretty hungry, so go and do that. We've been sitting here for a half an hour already. just chattering, which nothing wrong with that, but I feel like I should make a layout for this, like when this is what we do with a stream, so that I can switch to that for like, I don't know, have like built-in music to the layout and stuff, so that it's not just the game. In this case, this is nice and chill, so it works, but you know, sometimes you pause the game and there's like no music, so that's unfortunate. I feel like I should throw something together for something like that. But I also don't want to get too comfortable with the idea of doing that, because some people might hate this. Some people might be like, dude, play the fucking game. So, and to a point, I kind of get that. The only reason I wasn't, ordinarily I would have continued playing the game while we were talking, and I would have just said, fuck it, we're just going for another hour. The only reason I didn't is because, like I said, I really want to take my time. I don't want the game to be over before it starts. Like, I probably could have 2-streamed this if I would have rushed it, but I didn't want to do that. Because that would have probably forced me to be more negative about the game. I wanted to enjoy the ride, smell the flowers, all that good stuff. So yeah, that'll be it for tonight. I think since Cyberbreak got here, we now have 20 likes. So I'm gonna drop some extra pixels on you guys before we go, for thanks for sticking around until the very end. And then yeah, we're gonna call it quits. I'm tired. I'm hungry. But I will be back tomorrow for Mega Man X Collection, Mega Man X6. Friday, we're going to start Ori and the Blind Forest. Let's just go with that for now, because a lot of the other days after that, I'm not totally sure what I'm doing with them yet. So, yeah, Mega Man X tomorrow, Ori and the Blind Forest on Friday. So, take it easy, everyone. Thank you for hanging out and enjoying the experience and the conversation. Thank you, Pudge, for bringing the raid over earlier. Yeah, that's about it. And subscriptions. A few people subscribed during that raid too, so thank you to that as well. If you are still hanging out or watching the archive or something, then, you know, still get that out there.
Otherwise, my hair's like a mess too. I need to like re-shower and get cleaned up because I always feel like crap after I take this thing off. My hair's probably a damn mess. I should probably start doing it like that so that my hair's just tucked back. That might be more comfortable. Anyway. Now I'm rambling. By the way, I didn't show this off. Check out this bad boy. He looks fabulous. I love it. Something I don't like about getting newer amiibo is their quality is like so much better than the older ones. Like, damn. He looks so slick. And then I compare him to like my Toon Link that kind of doesn't look that great. Like, it looks alright. Not awful, but the quality has definitely gone up on amiibo. The newer released amiibo look really good. The quality's fantastic, which is nice because that first Smash line they did of amiibo, some of those the quality wasn't very good. Like they're kind of shoddy looking. So I'm glad that they've improved. And I was also really just glad to secure an Ivysaur while I could because amiibo can be really hard to come by sometimes. Anyway. Take it easy, everyone. Thank you again for hanging out, and I will see you guys next time. Whether that be for Mega Man X tomorrow, or Ori on Friday, or other stuff on the weekend. If I don't see it, I guess it's a little early to say that, but regardless, if I don't see you, enjoy your weekend.